dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressure rising, the charts are bold. Daily bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. The pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
What's up, guys? Hold on, wait, my camera. There it is. Hey, we're back. Can we hear me? Hold on, let me see if I can hear myself. All right, back. I was building my computer last night, so everything was unplugged. I had to plug it all back in. I come here this morning and things aren't all plugged back in. So now we're good. Now we're good. Looking good. Well, thank you. Thank you. Good morning, guys. All right, roll call really quick. We need to get started. Hold on 1 second. I hate how Windows never seems to like get monitors right. You know, after like 25 years of me like, I'd say probably building computers longer than that. Windows, when you have multiple monitors, you know, you're always adjusting the monitors on the display settings. It always like sticks on the corners, no matter how many times you fiddle with it. Windows has never made like a, you know, a modern setting of this. Hello, what's up? Good morning, everybody. Say hi. Vinny, Dominic, Victor, Lyndon, Bruce, Benar, Julian, Stu, Patty, Jackie, Morris, Jonathan, Ian, Michael, AJ, Core, Mad Yoda, Julian, Todd. Hello, not sure. Spark to the rescue. Mike, Visualizer, AJ, St. M's, Brian Traits, Charlie, Brian Tech, Tech Smart, Rich Smart, Rich Trader, Mark Saab, Andrew Icewell, Tanner, what's up? Ayo, all right, hold on. This is gonna drive me crazy. Hold on, let me fiddle with this a little bit more. I can move my mouse and it's like, nope, that's not where you were. Windows is just like, you know what I mean? Like, you have multiple displays. You can't just have like a like seamless border between all of them. Like, click one button, there's the option. Now you have to continue to rearrange them and hopefully hope Windows just gets it right and cross your finger. No matter what. So weird and stupid. I was like, when Windows 11 came out, I'd be like, oh, I bet you they fixed the problem. No, they don't. Every time I get new monitors and new anything, you always have to install, like, you always have to play around with the power. You know what I'm talking about? It's a Rocket Scooter song that's published anywhere? I mean, it's on our Discord, I guess. But no, I mean, did I release an album? That's what you're asking me to. Okay, do we have our seamless borders now? Oh, finally. Okay, all right, let's see it. Let's get to it, guys. What's going on today in the stock market world? I'm gonna load up everything here. I finally installed like some fans on my computer, so that was like the next thing. Not that I really need them because my CPU is water cooled and yeah, CPU has its own fans on it, but it cooled the board a little bit. So didn't have fans in there for the first couple days. Probably just need like. Finally, they came in the mail. Finally. All right, are we back to rallying today? This is the big question. And earnings yesterday, I think we had, what was it, Intel? Or Google and maybe it was Intel? Hold on one second. EF. Oh, yeah. Season on us. It is Friday. Very good. It seems a little loud. Hold on. All right. Everything together. I'm on the right screen here. Heyo. Perfect. All right. Seems like everything's in order. My mic is clipping. Check. Hold on. Oh, I know why. Check. We're good here. Yeah, it's the too much of a threshold for noise gate here. Check. Okay, is that better? I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4. Soup doggy dog and Jack J is on the floor. There we go. Yeah. All right. That's a little bit better here. That noise gate was too sensitive on my... I'll never have to reset that. I don't know. Anyways, what's up? Is there any more popping clipping? You good? No popping and clipping. We're good. Yeah, let me see how long there's a delay. Okay, ready? Delay. YouTube has a 10-second delay still. Good morning, guys. What's up? All right. Hopefully they didn't. All right. Earnings. Yeah, we did have earnings yesterday. So we Intel, Google, yeah. Intel changed to the bad side, Google changed to the good side. We are, the market's bottomed out. Trump's made 2 leaps and bounds in the trade war, pausing the tariffs for 90 days with most of the countries, and then, getting back in bed with China. Things are stabilizing there. This could be the bottom of the market, as we've seen the trade war before manifest in the same sort of sense. They threaten each other, the market dips, them and all their buddies buy the dip, then they shake hands and work things out because they realize it's mutually assured destruction and we can't crash each other's economy. And whether it's a ploy for them all to buy the dip and get rich a second time, we all fell for it, or whatever, there are still a ton of people out there talking about this quote-unquote bear market and how we're going to a recession, how blah, blah, blah. And most of them sell newsletters or own investment banks or something. Just be careful what you read. It's very common that, your JP Morgans of the world like to let you know that now's a good time to sell your assets. Now's a good time to buy your assets. They want you to buy at the high and sell at the low. They love their own customers to be exit liquidity. Let me just tell you, I'll be perfectly honest with you guys. If any person out there who's sending you newsletters or sitting at a desk at Chase or Wells Fargo investment advisors, if these motherfuckers were any good at whatever the fuck they did, they'd be sitting at home in their underwear like me, trading and not having to go say yes ma'am and no ma'am to a boss every day and drive through traffic to do so. These people are numbskulls. You're better than them at trading too. Don't be listening to nobody out there about what you should be doing with your money. These people don't have a fucking clue either. None of these people know what's going on. You're just as smart as they are. Well, but I mean, the analysts at Chase said it's time to probably get out of your... Try to probably buy this product and that product and hedge against this. Shut the fuck up. You're gonna get what you do. You be at home like me trading. No pants needed. These guys aren't any good at it. Don't listen to anybody out there. Analysts that. Don't let these people put fear in your hearts. Trust your gut. Trust your instinct. You know better than anyone else. You got the same data, same information. But my investment advisor at Chase, fuck your investment advisor at Chase. Don't care what anybody says. You do what's in your heart. Don't even listen to me. Yeah, exactly. Don't listen to anybody. At the end of the day, I always love how everyone's just like, but there's all kind of sentiment going out there. Look, don't trust anything. Just trust what is. Economic data, is it good or bad? It all seems good to me. People are getting laid off. GDP's going up. That's all good news. Good news for me. And okay, economic data is great. Why is the market falling? Inflation? No, inflation numbers have been coming down since 2022. Okay. What's the bad juju? AI bubble? Well, we just started to inflate. It's not really like, stupid bubble. These bubbles need to become stupid before they pop. Like, 10 million AI companies and their AI everywhere. Where it's just everywhere, then finally it busts. No, it's still growing. The AI bubble is like an inflated balloon. Where you start blowing up a balloon, it finally goes like this. But you haven't really started pushing it yet. So it's not that. There's really no bad news at all. I mean, the economy is in perfect shape. It's great. Things are slightly more expensive than they used to be, whatever. But I go out and go to restaurants and it's packed full of people. I mean, there's a two-week wait list for my restaurant I want to get into right now. I mean, the market is certainly, the economy certainly is healthy enough. Okay, so why are we selling off? Well, because trade wars, things are about to become a lot more expensive and stock needs to price in the stocks. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, so we sold off. That happened. Market crashed. As a result of that, almost at circuit breakers. You have to ask yourself. Circuit breakers are a weird thing because that's the ultimate of panic, where they got to shut the market down because you guys are freaking out too much, right? So the last circuit breaker we had was in COVID, right? When you shut every business down and basically made everybody unemployed for a hot minute. Okay, that makes sense to have crazy market panic to the degree that crashes the market. But certain things imported from other countries are about to be 10% or 15% more expensive. I mean, inflation, that's all it is. Is that enough to collapse the global economy? Not today, right? Over time, companies might fail. Okay, maybe. But COVID was like, shut everything off tomorrow. Sorry. So, COVID fast forward us to, the end years of what inflation from tariffs could do. Right now, and COVID turned everything off, and then we panicked at circuit breakers. That makes sense. But selling off 5 and 6% on tariffs and possible trade war, we traded the last year. You should know, as a smart trader, is ridiculous, because you just remember the last time, and you remember what causes global panic, massive upsets, right? So the trade war is not enough to collapse the stock market now. It can collapse the economy over time. The stock market will price it in. But when we started hitting those, near term, like near circuit breakers, I knew that was the bottom. It's exhaustion point. So it's stupid to hit circuit breakers on tariffs. Yes, the market will price them in, but it's not going to continue to price them in further. It's already priced in. That's it. We hit it. Unless they change, we figured it out. That bottom was the lowest low we're going to see related to the trade war. It only has to go lower if any new news enters the picture. I mean, this is how trading works. You don't need to listen to anybody out there say anything else. Market needs bad news to steer it away from the great economy we have. And what's the bad news? Well, tariffs might get worse. Okay. Companies might fail. Okay, well, that's coming in the future. So we need quarterly reports to prove they're going to fail. So every quarter, the market might press its way lower as the reports come through. So earnings season is really important to pay attention to see if we go to lower lows or not. And that's basically it. And I think people are like bad traders. I think most everyone out there is bad traders, which they're like still trying to short, and they miss out on yesterday's awesome rally, on the day before's awesome rally, because they're scared of the fucking market. I don't know. This is how you be a trader. You have to stop being scared of the market. You have to realize that maximum panic off of an event that's not really that big of a deal is probably the low. And we were right. We said April 9th, that was the bottom. And it's been the bottom. And then ever since then, I had some options bet that the Trump-China trade war of 2025 was going to rectify itself, because I'm saying they're going to work out a deal, because they don't want to sustain further problems for the market and the economies of both countries. And I'm smart enough of a trader to see that. That's why I sit at home in my underwear trading instead of sitting at a desk saying, yes, sir, no, ma'am. Fucking somebody as a boss. The good traders understand what speculation is. And speculation is what you have to do better than the next person. But Matt, the trade war is bad. But Matt, but the economy's bad. But Matt, companies fail. I know. I'm like, I know. But I'm betting that they shake hands and work out a deal, because I'm betting he doesn't want the stock market to crash. He doesn't want problems to make him look bad, or to further escalate the issues with the economy by crashing stock market and causing layoffs and things. So I'm going to bet that they should make a deal in April, shake hands. Talk about calls. Right after that big 10% up day, when we blasted through liquidity pockets on the monthly maps, we know that that is a stable spot as liquid markets don't crash, right? And then the very next day we sold off 6%. I loaded off on a bunch of calls. And then 2 days ago, I loaded up on a whole bunch more. Well, am I right or wrong? It doesn't matter. If I'm right, I entered at the perfect spot, which is what I love. Not only, okay, right or wrong, it's going to matter if they shake hands or not shake hands, whatever the case may be. But if I'm right, I was right, exactly the right spot. I feel like I'm at the pinnacle of my peak of my talent. I have literally, I've timed bottoms very well over the years. I made very substantial trades. I made a lot of money off of timing tops and bottoms. But this was absolute perfection of my skill set. I told IDOC, went to dinner yesterday. I go, I love that I feel like I haven't performed any better than this particular thing. And whether I'm right or wrong about the bottom doesn't matter. If the market is moving up and they fix the trade war and I speculated that correctly because of the reason they don't want the markets to crash, and I executed exactly where I did, I think I executed as perfectly as I could. So I'm actually very proud of myself for being very good at what I do. That's what I told her. I said, it was the very first time, I said, the last times it was messy. She's like, but didn't you make a lot of money during COVID? I was like, I did, but it still felt messy. I still felt like I didn't have a full grasp on, trading as much as I do now. And I said, this is the first time I felt ahead 5 steps, 10 steps the whole way. And I'm sitting there like, realizing I'm 15 years in the game. This is the reason I'm giving you this speech. You may not feel like you got it yet. And it didn't take me until this particular thing where I feel like now I'm a grandmaster at what I do. I always thought I was a master. I never felt like I was a grandmaster. Now I feel like I'm a grandmaster. It's going to take you 15 years to feel like you figured this shit out. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So whether I'm right or wrong all depends on if they work out the deal or not. But betting that they would work out a deal and seeing the possible future for the reasons I'm speculating they would was absolutely correct. They don't want to crash the markets. Once the markets are crashing, they're probably sitting back going, oh, okay, Wall Street can't handle this. And then that's where I go, okay, time to get in. So anyways, the point I'm trying to say is that don't be discouraged if you guys haven't figured out the market yet. I always felt like I was doing okay. COVID, I thought I was doing good. 2022, when I called that bottom, I got it on the right day as well. I felt like I was great. I was like, okay, I'm mastering my craft. But this time I feel like I'm a grandmaster. I feel like I feel like, okay, this is where I feel like I made it. Now, I could be absolutely wrong with the trade, but at least if I'm right at exactly the right spot. I executed perfectly. And if I'm wrong, then I know why I'm wrong. So all things are covered. I got it right. And if I'm wrong, I'll know why I'm wrong, because the trade war escalates, right? And so as a trader, remember, don't listen to the fear. Don't listen to the panic. Trading's all about logic and trying to understand people's motivations. It's really what you're doing. You're trying to guess what people are going to do. It's like playing Cards Against Humanity. There's no right answer to which card you lay down. You just got to make the person who you're playing against. You have to read the person. What's their motivation? This person like funny cards, sarcastic cards, dirty cards. Which one do they like? So you're trying to figure out people's motivations. And that's really what you're doing in trading. It's all news driven and speculation. Don't try to see what is. Well, market's going to crash. People talking about on social media, it's going to be a bloodbath. People are still bearish, and these are new traders. This is why they're still bearish, because they're new traders. They don't understand the stock market, which is okay. If it took me 15 years to finally feel like I've mastered this shit, okay? Like I'm grandmaster at this point. This is the point where I should have a fucking temple in the mountains and people, shave their heads and wear robes and come up there and we meditate, to the trading philosophies of Rocket Scooter, whatever. Okay, we're now grandmasters of the universe kind of feeling. It takes a long time to get there. So don't be discouraged if this is your first 2 or 3 years of trading. You haven't figured it out. So there's a lot of people out there still talking about it's going to be a bloodbath. It's going to be bearish. It's going to be crazy. And it could be. But now, if you learn from me, why would it become worse? Tell me what you guys think. They're not wrong, but they're not right either. But they're using charts and stuff. They're like, trying to think about like where the high and low is from charts. It's stupid. Why would the market go lower? You're already bald. That's okay. You're one step ahead. IDOC will be mailing you your mandatory blue and white robe with Rocket Scooter logo on the back, and a chanting hymnal book, so we can all learn the chants. About 1 year. Tariffs take a long filter in prices. They certainly do. And the effect is hard to say, right? 95.6K is the total with Tradeify total. So I'm going to about my 100K target was my target with Tradeify. So that's total profits with Tradeify. Broke even yesterday. So what do we have to see is we have to see new bad news under the picture that we haven't already priced in. Just think the stock market is full of grandmasters that are speculating as well. Buying when it's bad, knowing that it's guessing things right. And so a majority of really talented people will guess things right and get in way before you. So it means that if things are going to get bad, these same geniuses out there are going to also be guessing it right. And the market's going to start pricing it in before you've even heard about it. So what you're actually doing as a trader is betting on the geniuses who are pushing the market down because they're getting in speculating first. That's really who you're betting on. And by effect, you're betting on the trade war becoming better or worse. But you're really betting on the market moving is what you want to do when you're making a bet, which means you're betting on the bettors that have the money that are betting before you. You're betting on the quants. Which way are they going? What do they know? And so that's what you're trying to do as a trader. Remember this speech when you go forward. You're not betting on current events, you're betting on the other traders. Remember this stuff. The insiders, the people that know stuff, the people that have more information than you. The speculators who are grandmasters of their craft as well. That's it. What's up? Welcome to the stream, guys. Let's go. I'm so close. So close to my 100K target. But yeah, so if I'm right, I'm right, which will be great. If I'm wrong, I'll know exactly why I'm wrong. Because some new news is out there that I was unable to be aware of. Right? Okay, oh, I shouldn't even do this. 58,484. Okay. And Nasdaq is 19,149. Oh, we're so good. Yeah, there's a lot of people out there saying bloodbath, bloodbath. But why? But why? And they're saying like, well, because we're below this average, or because we're at monthly highs or monthly lows on the chart. And I'm just laughing. I'm like, you're a step behind everybody else if you're doing that. If you guys are doing that, you're a step behind everyone else as well. To pick the top or bottom and you're using a chart, you're kind of an idiot. No offense. Absolutely, you're not doing it. You're not doing this right. You need to bet on what the bettors are gonna do and what the trade war is gonna look like. So it's all news driven at this point. The market's gonna have ups and downs based on the news as well. Don't worry about that. That's normal. But it's not gonna have lower lows or higher highs based on anything other than new news entering the picture. New things. So, and the reality of this is that the insiders are going to know and price it in beforehand. So you got to be ready for that. Market's going to like squeeze everyone out before Trump comes out with the deal and rallies. Remember, we started like selling off really hard before we rallied the last 2 days. The insiders knew. It's kind of what you're looking at. All right. Let's get our numbers out the door. Resilience is positive, opening with a gap down slightly. And I do like that idea. Hold on. We're gapping up. No, we're hold on. Did we gap down? We certainly did. Now we're moving higher. Okay. Gonna be kind of like a flat-ish redistribution zone, so be very careful today. Resilience is positive. That's great. Greater markets likely to be bullish, which I do like to see. Gonna wait and try to get something good here. Positive resilience. I'm gonna long when I just get my numbers here. I'm gonna long right at the open. It's only gonna be about hold on. Open here, yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh. Come on, liquidity maps. Let's go, baby. Oh no, below MHP. No. Okay. Damn it, this could be a sell-off day. Let's see if we get anything crazy. QQQ out. All right, so nothing down here until we break 467.5, then it's a chase to the long side. All right, we're gonna wait on this. Nothing yet. Long at 467.5 or higher. QQQ spies also resistance at MHP. Okay, so we'll wait on this. This might be a pullback day today. So the S&P is going to sit here. So anyways, this is a responsive pullback day. It's fine. No trades yet. Barrel long down. Oops, where's my pencil tool here? Okay. So I'm just going to wait for the break just like yesterday and take the long here. It's going to be an easy day today. Oh, pencil tool. Daddy's got to draw pictures. Come on. Come on. Get your ass over here. All right. Liquidity pocket every single time there. We'll hit that on S&P. Just a moment. Yep. Just tap it with one. QQQ has nothing. It's not bearish. It's not bullish. It's neither. But let's see if we can get a liquidity pocket tap on it. I like to take those liquidity pocket trades. Be sure I'm at the right spot here. Yeah. Okay, so a little bit of an overshoot there. It's looking okay. All right, come on, let's get it. Just from here, resilience is positive for here. Back up. Liquidity pocket full trade. Good deal. This is a quick one. Scalp from here to here, but not breaking highs until we break through here. This is expected to resist off of there. Get a full 10 points off of that. Good deal. Resiliences are still positive, slightly negative on NASDAQ. Let's take the opening scalp, the initial scalp all the way to the LP. Hit that top, let's close it out. Boom and boom, right there. Get my 10 points, let's close. Let's close, let's close, let's close, let's close. Let's wait on this one, that was good. Not a bad start to the morning. Now we're gonna wait. Wait for the break. Remember, we got MHP in the way, so we're gonna chill on this and let it break first. I love winning. Ooh, I love winning every single time. Let's get some rocks in chat, baby. Who did it? Who's trading? Who's doing it? 96 bucks in one of the accounts. Let's go. It's about 2,000 bucks ready to go. Take candy from a baby. That was simple as shit. Fucking easy. Oh my God. Can't get him. Oh my God. I love being so good at this. Okay, but we wait. But we wait. But we wait. Because we're not in a great spot yet. All right, so now we wait. DD ratio greater than half, check. SPY below MHP, not the best. Let's look at monthly maps. Monthly maps, nice and clean and bullish, looking great. Bear zone, sloping down, bull zone, sloping down. This is nice and bullish, nice support. We still have illiquidity pockets in SPY, so there's still some volatility there, not the best. But on MHP break, I'm going to chase on the long side just like yesterday. I'm still very bullish this market. Oh my God, and Nasdaq even, oh, perfect. Nasdaq has a liquidity pocket at 464. Oh, my calls are going to love this. Oh, my calls are going to love this. Okay, good. IDOC. My calls are going to love this. This is good. This is a good thing. All right. So there is a setup from here back to there, but there is resistance off of 470. So be careful today. Let me see what my options are doing today. I was up 100%, then 100%, and then today, hold on. I think we gapped down though. So maybe I might be down. Oh, I'm flat. Pretty much flat-ish. Down 4%. Okay, so here, the expected move is to resist off a monthly hedge. If we break through monthly hedge, that's going to be a big blast up, a gamma squeeze. So from here to here, it's pretty simple. You guys, welcome to the Rocket Scooter stream where we read the market like a book. Liquidity pocket is a trade every single time under ideal conditions. Works. How often, kids? How often? You guys are watching someone with the true edge. Every now and then. Every now and then. About 90% of the time under ideal conditions. Bears on top to bulls on bottom is candy. This is why I've got it. Almost 76% win rate. This is my favorite trade. My bread and butter. This is what pays the bills. This is what buys IDOC her Hermes bags and her Birkins and stuff. I got a 76.7% win rate. And these Tradeify accounts I've been babysitting since February. 76% in this environment too. I'm very proud of myself. Like I said, I was selling IDOC yesterday when we went to dinner. But I feel like this is the most proud of myself I've ever been when it comes to trading. Not that I've been making a lot of money as the reason I'm happy. That's never what makes me happy. What makes me happy is I feel like I've achieved Grandmaster status. I found something that works for me and I'm extremely consistent with it. I can manage it very well in all environments. When I lose very well, but like predicting the bottom when I did and getting in the trade that I did, I was very proud of myself for how I handled it. MHP break one more time on SPY. Should I take that gamble as breaking through MHP is the rarer case? SPY QQQ still has a little bit of room to move. Take a look at it. QQQ is great inside of here all the way up to MHP. Yeah, we could probably take a long here. Let me let it test. Bull breaks below MHP. So usually there's resistance. So if we fall, this is wait, 468, 467.5. So about 28 points lower than this on NASDAQ. I'll buy the dip. 30. So here to here is a particular setup. So we are getting into a hedge pressure break on NASDAQ as well. So I will take the long off of blue. It's trade number 3 in the bottom right of the screen of BLD. So blue to orange long is always a really good setup, and I don't want to miss out on it. So this is about 20 points lower than here. So right at about 28 is where it's going to hit. I'll probably take one more long on this. Retest on that 28 there. Spy on MHP break. I'm roughly 2 points lower. So this is probably like worth taking. Resiliences are still good. Check. DD ratio is still great. Check. We're out of that mentality of the DD ratio is going to be going down when the market goes up, because like we're out of illiquidity pockets. We are pressing into a monthly hedge pressure break on NVIDIA as well. Can we have magic happen 2 times in a row? 55.20 is pretty much the take on this. Okay, let's try one more. Now this is a risky trade, but I am betting on the 10% move again, just like we had yesterday. 10% of days will break MHP and keep going in a big squeeze up like we had yesterday, but only 10% of days. Might as well put a contract on it. 90% of days should reject and pull back. So the 10% move I'm taking, why the hell not? Might as well have some fun with it. Oh, there we go. This is why I'm saying I don't want to be short in everything that looks bad. I wait and I try to get on the long in case it breaks. Now I could be wrong on this, but that's what I want to see happening. Let's get our 100K today, baby. Come on. Don't sell off. Don't break our hearts today. Let's hold this area right here. That's what we want to see. Hopefully that break doesn't fail. Come on, baby. Come on. Only 10% chance, though. So 5 points lower in here. Yeah, so 55.20 is basically that MHP level here. So I'll hold it for 10 points upside down and then make a second attempt in case it breaks. Oops. Just hitting it with not a big position here. Nothing yet. Big. Just throwing a contract at it. Now this again, 10% chance this happens. So market's gonna have a really hard time pushing through that. Only 10% of the chance, but it's a big move if it's up, so the opportunity's there. Not super convinced about it. Monthly resilience is slightly improving, but we'll see what happens as it makes one more attempt. I'm sorry, this is actually here. HP SPY. I was off on my calculation. Oops. HP SPY, MHP. Dynamic. That's the spot. Okay. Again, I want to be long from hedge pressure to blues, so we'll see if we get this. It'd be kind of crummy if today is like a big sell-off day, but hopefully we do survive this. I want to see the hedge break to keep going. Just like yesterday, this probability is 20% chance that you can break through blue. Blue's a little bit weaker than orange. Okay, so I'm betting that the market again will enter another gamma squeeze. If I'm right on the long side, I'm going to bet on that. Now resiliences are less than 0. This orange line is less than 0, and I'm betting on the break, which is the lesser probable bet, which is why I just got one contract on it. That's it. So again, bull zone bottom, bear zone top is the second every single time. I could take this trade a second time. So because of that, I'm willing to add to my position right here again one more time. So we'll see if I get something good out of this. Resiliences are good. Check the news, make sure everything is up and running here. Always want to be attempting along on these breaks, though. The break is really... We're very close to a deal with Japan. That was Trump about 30 minutes ago. On the calendar today... Let's see. Nothing really big coming up today. Nope, nothing. Michigan numbers in 16 minutes. Oh, okay. Profit taking day? Could be. Could be, but we still have liquidity pockets here to hold the market. So the question is right here, what do I do? So I try to buy on MHP break just to have a contract there in case it rolls through. I'll play liquidity pockets one more time. Again, we're fulfilling where we should be. The market's struggling to make another gamma squeeze happen. It'd be ideal if we open with the bull setup. We're opening in not a bull setup, but not a bear setup either. So let's see if I can get one more lower low, just same spot, about 5 points lower. The bear zone is here. 50.8, 50.3 here. Settings, bear zone. Lightning strike twice in the same place twice. No quickie break there. Ready to do this. So I'm saying I'm willing to try one more time here. Let's check QQQ. We're okay here on QQQ. Again, the same kind of fulfillment. QQQ has a support at bull zone bottom, which is roughly 72 points lower, 220. This is market here. We'll do bull zone bottom on Q. What about Friday? I still think we're bull break Friday. I just want to be in it just in case. Now we got Michigan numbers coming out, which is going to be pretty big because the Michigan numbers are actually overinflated due to the 5-year expectation when your expectations were very high. They were factoring in tariffs. Now they're going to be factoring in a 90-day pause. This little, 6.7% on the 1-year inflation expectation ain't going to be that high this time. 4.5 on the 5-year due to tariffs. Oh, no, that's not going to be like that. Michigan numbers are going to come through pretty good. Nice and clean. Let's just put one contract on this. See if we do okay on this one. But we need to get through. Hedge pressure break a second time looks pretty okay. Hard to believe this would be a sell-off day today. I think the market's gonna probably try not to rally. It's not in a good bull setup to rally. But it's not a bear setup either. It's in when you're above here, it's still bullish to there. Which is why I'm looking to still kind of be long all the way at least to MHP. That's why I did try to attempt to take a second long here on QQQ because we are kind of at a good spot to move up to that full distance. So that's about 100 points higher. So roughly about maybe 420, give or take. I'm not going to be shaking out just yet. We've got tons of bull support in here. I'm just going to spread my position out. Got something here. I'll double down right in here off these supports. And then, of course, the bottom band is also along. So I think we're good. Dropped futures low and then long. I don't even think we get that far. I think it rallies from here, but we'll see. Market's gonna have a hard time finding the lows, but they are here. There's the bull zone support. Oh yeah, you are right. You're right. Never mind. That's about where the futures low is. Yep, that bull zone support. Yep. So even if I am early on this one, I have about 50 points a drop on this. So I'm thinking I'll be down 2K if I'm wrong. Maybe I should close this out until we get there. Okay, let me close that out till we get there, and I'll try again at the bottom. I am losing my pivot here. So let me stop on that and wait. We'll wait on this. that bottom, tap it one more time. Oh, SPY's at a, never mind, SPY's at the right spot. Maybe I should proxy trade this. SPY is every single time. I'm dumb. That was NASDAQ that I was looking at. I do want to be long here. What am I talking about? Liquidity pocket, second time. Yes. Yes. My bad. One more time, liquidity pocket. 10 points SPY, let's go. 10 points, yes, let's go. I'm watching the wrong thing. Bear zone, bull zone. One more time on this one. Quickie little pop. Just the scalp from here to here. Okay. One more tap on this. Let's cross our fingers on this one. Trying to make it through, but this is normally every single time I like to take this trade. It's my bread and butter, my favorite one. So hopefully we don't break right through, because there is support, and the problem is there's support the whole way down. So there's plenty of support here. Michigan number's coming out in about 10 minutes, so I think that's probably gonna be what we deal with. Sweating this one out a little bit. It's trying to hold liquidity, so we'll see if we get the pop. Yep, so my getting in long on the 10% break didn't work, so I closed out, and I'm going to be, I do want to be long right here, though. I always want to take liquidity pocket longs. I want to bet that we don't lose liquidity. So this would be actually very bad if we lose this. Very bad. The question is, do I think the market's going to lose this? This is expected. From here to here. Come on, baby. Hang in there. Just pop to there. One more time. One more time. Give it to me. A little unusual amount of selling here. But let's get that liquidity pocket, though. Just here to here. One more scalp. One more scalp to call it a day, baby. I was looking at QQQ. That's why I was getting a little confused here. I was like, I thought we had a liquidity pack. I'm glad I switched back over. Yeah, so again, we're still in that resistance mode. We're having a hard time breaking highs today. Unfortunately. A little bit of selling there. Why is my thing like not showing up? Come on. Oh, what the heck's going on? Okay, here we go. Fiddling with this. That was very unusual. Still in it, okay. There's one more liquidity pocket here, though. The dynamic. A little squeezy candle there. That was unexpected. So this is interesting because now we have a lot of places to play from. Taking a little bit of drawdown on this. Now this is difficult because I can actually long from there too. So the question is, do I want to hold for a little bit more or hang on to this? There's still supports the whole way down. Just see where we find that at. Now Michigan numbers are coming out too, so that's gonna be a little kind of crummy. That was a little unexpected. Not easy day. Well, we'll see. I mean, there's each one of these is like bull support here. There's one here. That is the real question, right? That was very unusual. Dynamic hedge pushers nearby, which is pretty close. That was a little unusual for that selling. But yeah, usually we expect this to happen. It's about 90% chance these happen. So I got one more right here to play off of. We hit that lower bottom there. Still going to try it one more time. Bull zone bottom nearby. This is also a really good setup for BSDs. Bull zone bottoms are always pretty good supports as well. So I think we're all right down in here. Yeah, I said very bad if we lost that level. Expected from here to here. Very bad if we lose that. A little squeezy peasy. Yeah. It's all right. We should be okay. QQQ has a bull zone support down in here, so there is supports down in here as well. So this finds probably support in here, and that's what I'm looking for. But again, we're capped at this like 470 level, so it's very unexpected to see this come through here. But I was expecting this to actually resist this before it started selling, so we pivoted a little early, a little pre-Michigan number profit taking. But bear zone top to bull zone is still the trade I'm looking for. I'm going to wait. I'm either going to add to my position when we get there, or I'm going to add to my position when we get here. So one of the two is going to happen. I'm just in a contract just to have the move, the liquidity pocket move. Just one contract. See what Nasdaq is doing here. Nasdaq's close to its BZB. Yep. So roughly 40 points lower than here, about 230, give or take, is the bottom. This should be okay. One contract here. I'd like to get the break, but only 10% of days do break MHP and go. If we break through MHP, it's continual rally today. So that's what we're looking for. I wanted to be long at that one spot, which was basically right here at the pocket, which is where I jumped in on S&P. And then, you know, market's just still having a little residual selling pressure. A little unusual to crush out of a liquidity pocket and not hold this, especially with the stronger showing of the stocks. So we'll see what ends up happening here. I still feel okay. I think it would be really bad to be losing this liquidity pocket. So the market is pretty liquid. That candle was pretty gnarly when we dropped through it. That was that unexpected. When I say very bad, that's kind of where that comes from. That shouldn't be happening. So this is slightly unusual. Bassett and Plow playing games. Chop season, yeah. We'll see if anything good comes today. It's pretty unusual to have some selling like this, for sure. We have another pocket here, which is another bottom spot. So this is what I'm looking for one more time right here. Every single time, trade here to here. One more time. We do have monthly hedge pressure also lining up at the same spot. Great spot to take an attempt at. So about 5484 is where I'm looking for a second liquidity pocket. From here to here. Here to here would be good. If it does break through there, there to there is a trade. So we got two really big possible trade setups from here. And then of course, if we lose this, I'm just gonna kind of like stop out and be done with it. Support, support, support. Each one of these is a possible support. So I'm going to play it small and spread my bet out because I have a bunch of potential places to play from. Could be a little profit taking day, maybe, possibly. A little shake out before, fake out before a move. News in 1 minute. Yep. The Michigan numbers coming out. Hit that bear zone top. Okay. Should come out better than expected, I would think. What do the numbers look like? They beat expectations. They're good. They're still high off of the last previous reading, but they still look okay. Looking pretty solid. That's what the market's waiting for. Oops. Bear zone top one more time. Let's hit it. Okay. So the inflation expectations came through last read. Okay, so this is the previous and the forecast. So the previous was 5, and the forecast was going to be 6.7. We came in under at 6.5. Pretty good. Pretty good for a little run there. All right, let's do this. Well, that's pretty good. Back into liquidity pocket. We have a previous 5-year expectations slightly going up again, still factoring in tariffs and other things. We did beat expectations on this 1 year. So I think that's what people were actually waiting for, to see some kind of news. The expected liquidity pocket is here. Like I said, I'm still in this. Resilience is actually slightly positive. So we're still good to finish up the liquidity pocket. There's that move. There's that bull zone support right up to there. I'm still looking to go up and close that bull zone bottom though. One more liquidity pocket from A to B. Let's hit that bear zone top. Still doing okay. From here to here's the trade I'm looking for. Took a little heat on that one, waiting for these Michigan numbers to come through, but liquidity pocket a second time. Market's still pretty bullish. 85 resilience, everything's 85 DD. Resiliences are still slightly okay. The S&P is a little worrisome, but we did open flat. Not a lot. No irrational signals. IWM downside break, but that's basically it. All right, let's complete the move. Another 5 points up, about 55.15. Looking for that right here. That expected move. Be very bad to lose this. I guess it was a little pre-Michigan selling. Liquidity pocket should hold for the day. We should be good. It was, like I said, that was unusual to see that. We should support here. So I hope we do. Let's see if we do. Again, those expectations are still baking in the tariffs. Liquidity pocket. One more time. Let's go. Shouldn't be breaking it. Come on. Hang in there. One more scalp. Liquidity pocket from A to B. Those numbers are pretty bad, but I mean, they're still factoring in tariffs. So that's the kind of the whole point of it. Is that, you know, the tariffs are going to be paused. Hopefully we don't have tariffs. It's kind of what we're all hoping. Should I add? I was thinking about adding my position, but I kind of wussed down on it. We were spiking up because of the trade war stuff, right? Inflation just expected to go through the roof because of all the tariffs. And 6.7% on the 1 year, which kind of like what is really pricing in. That's kind of the problem. And, you know, the expectation was going to be 6.7. We came in slightly at 6.5. Again, it's still factoring in a high amount of inflation. And that's probably what's going to trigger the market to be pretty gross today. People don't like the idea. The news is just, you know, expected selling off the news. But we know that the news is bogus because the trade war may not even go through. So that inflation is based on something that may not be here in a year. So the question is speculating. It's still the same question. Do you think Trump's going to work something out? Or do you think the tariffs are going to still press harder? And we're still going to have 6 and 7% inflation this year. And it sounds ridiculous to me. You know, my speculation is that that's not a big deal. Now, Wall Street may be stupid today and decide to kind of jump in on the trend and sell the news. But I think the speculators are going to win that are betting that tariffs are off the table. And if I get a big red flush candle right now that just comes in and says it's going to be a stupid day, we'll just flatten everything out and walk away and, you know, call it quits. See how that plays out. Got a contract on the table, silver liquidity pocket. Let's at least fill the fucking pocket the whole way up. Come on. Give us some love here. A financial juice. Oh, the chart. Hold up. Yeah, so the inflation expectation is still factoring in tariffs, right? The partial pause brought down expectations. Yeah. Yeah, definitely the pause did, right? That we shouldn't be way up here. We should be closer to here. Yeah. Off of what it was. Which is good to see. I'll take my one contract and be happy with it. Come on, baby. Welcome to the stream, you guys. Don't forget, while we're just chilling here, we got I think 35% at Tradeify is still going on right now, but Apex had a 90% flash sale. I think it might have ended yesterday, but still use code Rocket Scooter. We take all the money that we make from the affiliate sales and we buy you guys accounts to give out. We give out funded accounts almost every single day. We give out every day we get 500 viewers at 11 a.m., which we do have. We'll give away a Tradeify straight to funded account. I go out there and buy these for you guys. So I'm excited to give you guys awesome stuff to give back to the community. Don't forget to check out the Rock Scooter Trader Training Bootcamp, one of the best things we do here as well. But 30% off, Tradeify, 35% off, I think, if that deal was still going on. But the code Rocket Scooter gets you all the best deals that there are. Prop firm world. There we go. Oh, liquidity pocket. Let's go. Better safe than sorry. Nice, nice, nice. Let's look a little heat on that weird Michigan number nonsense. Back in, back out. Apex 80% off now. Oh, okay. What about giving away a Maserati? I might one day. When I buy my Aston Martin, I'll give away the Maserati to myself. Can you use Rocket Scooter standalone? Yeah, you can use Rocket Scooter standalone. All right, so I took the liquidity pocket trade not once, but twice. Now we're chilling. Let me see what's gonna happen from here. Same shit. Gonna hold off on this. The expected move that I drew on point. Nailed it. Nailed it. Nailed it. Now we wait and see. Again, still waiting on this. MHP breaks. I'll take a second attempt on a break to the long side. So we'll see. No shorting this. Just waiting to see if anything good comes up. Resilience is still negative and on the fence, but we are flat on the open. We didn't really get any much of a gap, so market's still trying to figure out what's gonna happen. But yeah, and Financial Juice is showing that graph about the inflation expectations. After we had the April 9th announcement, we softened from 9 to 7. So 7 is softening. Damn, okay. That's interesting to see. MHP break a second time? Should I? Just put one in on it to take the second bet I was gonna do. I know this is so risky. This would be the dumb decision. Again, it's rare to break out. Rarer, 10%. Rare. The breaks are always big. I don't feel it today though. 90%. 90% rejection play, but monthly resilience is getting slightly better the second time we tapped it. And I told you guys this last time. The first time we tapped it and tried to break, monthly resilience was here. The second time we tried to tap it, monthly resilience is better here. We could get a squeeze. Y'all see what I'm saying? With the resilience improvements, always looks good. So I should probably take the long. Yeah. But where to? Upper DD band again? Oh, MHP. Okay. Nasdaq MHP. Okay, how far away is that? About 40 points higher. Or 20. This might be a Theta burn day too for all these Friday options. I think that's what a lot of it is. Hopefully the speculators win. The trade war ending speculation is going to win, I hope. That's what I want to see. And that would be rare to break through on QQQ, but we'll see. We'll see what we got. My options are probably just bleeding a little Theta today. Am I still down? I was down like 5%. I'm still full. Oh, down 3%. Okay, good. Flat day. Flat day, flat day, flat day. See if I get 100K today with Tradeify. Let's see if I get it today. Come on, baby. Come on. Go all the way up. Hit that QQQ MHP. Let's go. Come on. Tap it. Tap it, baby. 420. Like I said, you know, I took a little heat on this earlier, and pre-Michigan number selling, I guess, yeah. But let's hit that MHP. Let's make it at least all the way. It needs a pivot to sell off of. Again, when I tell you with monthly resilience improving on the second tap on S&P, now we're into a gamma squeeze on S&P MHP break to the upside. That could be big ups, and S&P could be big ups from here. I always want to be long just in case it does blast, and I'll just hold on in case it does, right? Not the worst sign in the world. Just in case. And if it fails a second attempt, then it fails a second attempt, that's okay. But more stocks have broken MHP to the upside, so let's see which ones they are. Let's use the scanner and figure that out. Where are the big players today? Nvidia, well, that would be a lot of good things to watch. Let's check out Nvidia. Let's see what happens on Nvidia on the MHP break side. I always want to make an attempt just in case it does break. And if it fails 2 times and it fails 2 times, that's okay. But I always want to take a stab because usually when you have bear reversals, it starts off with not the ideal settings and then it has to break through a second. You know, it breaks through and breaks through and breaks through. If it does break, I'm going to hang on. Let it ride. It's the rarer case for it to break, but you can see, everybody look on my screen. This is what makes resilience such a golden indicator. You see this right here? There are more stocks breaking through more market cap breaking through MHP to the upside, which is really good. It's not better than 0. We want it to be above 0 to secure that particular breakout. But the fact is you have a lot more stocks breaking through in the last 10 minutes. So after the Michigan numbers came out, there's now another buying spree in the stocks. Time to be long. All right, questions. I'm not even paying attention to what you guys are saying. Is Trump and Besant trying to tone down the environment and trying to call out their bluff from this level? I'm bearish today. It's you know, follow what Trump says as much as you can because he's driving the stock market. We learned that last time he did this, he's driving the stock market. Wall Street's not going to think further ahead than what Trump is saying. And while China's calling out their bluff, there may be some selling from that. We've had this, it goes up one day and goes down one day. But in general, just, you know, listen to what Trump is saying because he's been very transparent about his intentions. You know, telling you today, buy the dip today kind of thing. He's really playing a game with Wall Street. Like literally playing a game with Wall Street. It is looking weak here, but it is improving. So we're going to see what happens. We have support, liquidity pocket support. The market is looking pretty solid from here. But yeah, this is a resistance point. So if you are a bear, this is the place to be a bear from. If you're speculating that Wall Street's going to be okay and that people are going to continue to buy stocks, then this is the place to squeeze further from. And I don't feel the 10% chance we get a squeeze to the upside is there. But that's why I take a stab with one contract just in case. I love to take MHP breaks just in case they run up because that could be your big run up. And if I think it's going to sell off and you want to be bearish today, it's not the smart move to be bearish. It's a smart move to sit out if you don't want to be bullish. So again, the last thing you want to do is be upside down on a bull squeeze. It's the dumbest feeling in the world. If you think it's going to come down, or if I think it's going to come down, I usually just sit out of the longs. So I'm getting a second rejection. It doesn't push through, then I'll just sit out for the most part. That makes sense. Last thing I ever want to do is be picking up tiny little short scalps and have the market blast me higher on, you know, good news when the market is flipping around in a nice little bear market rally. As we taught in our boot camp, it's better to be flat when the market's chopping down than it is to be short. Short is the fool's bet. Okay. Even though it may produce profit, it's still the foolish bet. Because nothing is bearish today. So it doesn't matter what you think or feel. Look at the evidence in front of you. If you think it's going to come down, just don't be a bull. You got it? Does that make sense? I'm not telling you what to do, but the smart bet is to avoid, because the market's irrationally moving to the upside. MHP breaks is an irrational move. Wall Street's not even thinking clearly. You may be thinking clearly. You do have the right opinion. I agree with you. But Wall Street is gobbling up stocks very quickly right now. So if I were thinking it's going to come down, I would just avoid the long and probably just wait and let it kind of do its thing. I don't feel a market crash today like we've been seeing. I don't feel like a market collapse, but it may trend lower. But it's not going to be like a volatile squeeze down. VIX is in decay, market's just chilling. It'll be like a graceful slide to the bottom. And I'd rather just wait and be long if people start gobbling up stocks from here. If we're still squeezing into Friday expiration, which we might be doing, okay. But what I like to do is either be long or be out. That bull zone bottom support on SP. Nvidia is pushing, which is looking pretty okay. I do like seeing that. SPY making a third attempt at MHP break and still not fighting that pressure to get off of it. Maybe the 548s to 550s they're trying not to close those in the money for Friday expiration. Same shit, different day, huh? Liquidity pockets all day long. If I can get this trade a third time, that'd be great. There's plenty enough liquidity for me to believe that this is going to do okay today, and it's just going to be scalping all day long. Probably in both directions be some good scalps. Just make sure that this today doesn't feel like a trending day. It's going to just kind of like chop around all different directions. The market will always try to go up as long as it can, as high as it can for as long as it can. Yeah. That's smart. Wait for a clear breakout instead of taking the breakout. When it comes to MHP, I jump in, and it doesn't matter. For hedge pressure breaks, they usually can be fast. Sometimes you don't get a retest. Like yesterday, we didn't get a retest. So I just take a stab at it and then take a small loss. If I'm right, I'm right big. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong small a bunch of times. But either case, because I have liquidity pockets nearby, I can still make the trades nearby. Like, I can still add to my position here. Take a second stab on this liquidity pocket. So while it's really hard to predict a gamma squeeze, the idea that I'm watching this monthly resilience where I'm circling, if this orange line keeps getting better, it's trying to fight to break SPY. That's kind of what I'm waiting for. But right, there is resistance from here, and we're seeing it. That is, again, there's 10% chance we break, 90% chance it resists. So not really I still don't short this because the greater market is still very bullish. So I'm basically just waiting for the break and taking the attempt if it does break out. One more time. One more time here. $5,500. All right, one more time. That's the second time we've lost that LP. All right, let me close that out. It's not letting me close. Oh, there you go, Tradeify. I clicked that button like 85 times. This sucks. Okay, dynamic hedge pressure here. Yeah, it wasn't, whenever we lost this, I clicked, it wouldn't let me close out, so it killed me another 10 points. That's awesome. You gotta love these fucking prop firms sometimes. LP a second time right here. Here to here. Second time. That's pretty gnarly. Let's hold on this one. There's a second liquidity pocket trade from here. So we'll see how that works out. I'm gonna wait one more time in case we get a break a second time. I wonder if Nvidia was selling. When? Oh yeah, it was Nvidia. Only 10%, like I said, only 10% chance day we break. So we're probably gonna play inside of this range right here. That was a little unusual. Y'all see that? Pressing that button like 5 times. It wouldn't actually close out the position. Yeah, Russ just died pretty quick. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hopefully it's just expiration mechanics. Hopefully we'll be back to normal. It looks spirally quick. I think we're good. I don't think market's crashing today. Liquidity pocket a second time here. Here. So basically if we support bull zone, goes all the way back to there. If we're chopping in between these liquidity pockets today, that's going to be my favorite. Here to here. Here to here. It's all pretty decent looking. That's just like maybe some Friday profit taking, I would say. MHP dynamic holding and on Nasdaq. Watch me run straight up to the same level again in just a second. Bulls on bottom again. Yeah, same thing. Same thing. Same thing, different day. Yeah, normally if I think it's gonna sell off and I don't get bear signals, while you can get a scalp or two in there, I still like to wait and get an attempt on the bull setup if I can. All right, let me work on. I might just decide to sit out on this day so it gets a better setup. MHP is another potential long. So we have like ton of long setups here. But yeah, that resistance looks like the gamma squeeze break like we got yesterday isn't going to happen today. So going to chill on this one. I'll wait. I'll take one more attempt in case we do get a breakout. I like to take those breakout trades, but we had 2 failures on that. Gonna wait. Just gonna wait on that. Potential long setup off a dynamic low, which would be bulls on bottom low. Technically should hold here. I'd be very shocked if it didn't. Let's get a big green candle off of that. Like next minute or two, let's watch it pop. Let's hopefully see if we get it. I don't know if I want to take it right now. I'm still kind of like the selling pressure just feels a little off. Hopefully in the next couple of minutes we get a push to at least there. Test that bear zone. We also have a bear zone top which does go to bull zone bottom. So it looks like, you know, we have the R&R is kind of decent on both sides, but the bear side is just kind of hard to see where it can go to. We're going to wait on this. This is going to be some good resistance here. Bull zone bottom again on NASDAQ. Same spot. Oh, that's S&P. Okay, NASDAQ is here. Kind of that same support. So I think this is the end of the downward move, and I think this is kind of like going to chop between highs and lows today. But we'll see. I'd be a little confused if this actually did sell off further than this, but we'll see. That's the second attempt it made at a break, and that hourly candle just looking kind of crazy. But at least here, I expect the market to move higher, just on a retrace. Inside of here, it's still liquid enough to not sell off, so I think we're okay in general. But we did lose some key components that were actually lifting this up. So whatever was trying to make a break didn't make a break. So we're probably not going to get that breakout trade today. I was taking a bet on the improvement, but I didn't have a strong signal, so I just threw one contract at it. Sideways with short bias. I mean, it's expiration, so it's all about how people believe that the market's going to play out in the expiration. I honestly still have long bias. But I'm not taking like an abnormal amount of risk either. I'm just kind of taking long scalps when I see them. I'm still following the fundamentals of the market. We sold off leading into the Michigan numbers, and the market's moved all over the place. We're kind of still flat from the morning. Yeah, but no short bias for me, except for betting that we reject monthly hedge pressure, which I didn't take that bet. That's the only place too short from in my setup and style would be right up here. We still haven't even gotten close to touching it yet on NASDAQ. So I'm still waiting for us to complete that move, but we'll see. The 2 hourly candles that we've had, if you look at the hourly chart with those big wicks at the top, just kind of a little iffy. But this was very unusual to see candles like this. I was not expecting that. Again, we're blasting through liquidity pockets, which is normally where you're going to see some buffering of the order flow. And then we didn't see any of that today. Well, the second one is holding pretty okay, but still though. Bull zone bottom here. Is that set up? So hopefully we get a little bit of hold here. I think this might just be kind of like expiration mechanics. We'll see. Like I said, if you think the market's going to sell off, especially when it's squeezing up in a bull market, it's always best just to like let it do. If it opens bullish like it did and then starts selling, it's kind of like an unusual thing. So it could just be a couple firms selling, or a sentiment change based on new speculation. Or most of the time, unless I get a clear bear signal, I just sit out along. Like right now, I'm just sitting out. Unusual setups here. There's no reason to take any risk. I still think when you get big rallies up leading to expiration, you usually get three-day runs because people are squeezing out options. So we gapped up, we rallied up, a little bit of selling pressure today. You know, you usually have, 3-day margin calls to squeeze people in expiration. So since the rally happened on a Wednesday, honestly, the surprise upset I feel today that the market squeezes and goes to highs still. Just because, we're in the process of squeezing bears in expiration. It would be unlike Wall Street to reward them by giving them their loss back on the last day after the gap up. You know what I'm saying? Wall Street usually likes to punish people for 3 days and make them squeeze at a high. So we'll see. Your trade debate also lagged. Yeah, like that's kind of like making me not want to play this as much. when I tried to close out, it wouldn't close out my position. Kind of fucked me over. Those are the mechanics of trader funding programs, so that's kind of what happens. I think technically had like 11 inside days. Oh yeah? Yeah. It would be nice just to see at least the market continue to squeeze higher. Like we've been wanting to see a good bull market for a while. Do you trade NQ futures? Well, that's what I trade too. The difference between options and QQQ. Options and futures are two completely different products. Options are like a little harder to trade than futures. They're a little different. An option is the equities world. An option represents 100 shares of stock. And there's all kind of mechanics of what cause the options to have a price. And it's kind of different. Futures, if you're trading futures, stick with futures. It's easier to trade than options by far. Yeah. Ooh. Like I said, if I think it's going to sell off, I'm just going to avoid, you know, trying to trade it. Again, these liquidity pockets have been kind of paying out all day, but still, we're not getting any definitive moves. Expiration, I think, is going to basically just burn Theta to both sides. That's what I feel. But at the end of the day, I think we rally into close. Just because, I mean, we had a gap up on decent news. Nothing's changed. Everybody that was short kind of needs to be punished for being short. And the market, it would be unlike Wall Street. Like, let me explain something to you. I've been trading long enough to know it would be, if you were like short and you're squeeze and squeeze and squeeze, it would be unlike Wall Street to be like, it's okay, we'll give you your money back. We know you're losing. The Wall Street I know is going to press people to highs and make them panic before it crashes out when you squeeze on news. So if I were to take a guess in expiration, that in expiration, we just kind of like, we should sell off from higher highs from the overnight session. That's how I feel. Very unusual for the market to consolidate and just fall when we're squeezing to the upside on gamma squeeze. Technical indicators will absolutely kill you today. Yeah, no, this is not a trending day. Absolutely, you're right. SPY loves that liquidity pocket though. Yeah, it's hit it 3 times, so it's good. Really quickly, check out what our partners are offering. We use our code Rocket Scooter for all your major prop firms. Check it out. 30% off Tradeify, 30% off TPT. What a like blah day today. The market's just too liquid to crash, so I don't think we're squeezing yet, but breaking MHP would be a squeeze for sure. This has been kind of a tough day. You want to see the damage? It's not that bad. It looks bad, but it's actually pretty decent. Hold up. It is, I think I'm only down like a couple $1,000. So what's 50, this was choppy and shitty. So I'm kind of like, that's what I'm saying. I'm kind of chilling right now to wait. So this was what, 28, so 56, 66, 72, minus 76. I think I'm down like $500. Like, what is that? LOL. Yeah. I think what's, no, wait, maybe $1,500. Let me do the math again. Hold on. 55, 65, 71. So is that minus $500? How much am I down? I'll do the math, kind of lazy here. I took some frequent bets at those two LPs, and the LP fucked me over when I couldn't close out fast enough. That's what really sucked. I took a couple extra $1,000. Two of the accounts I had 2 contracts in too. I was very pissed at that. I'm spamming. You guys have the evidence. I'm spamming the button. I'm like, it won't close. It won't close. Oops. I'm down $333. What a stupid fucking day. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right, guys, don't go anywhere. We're gonna do our giveaway in just a little bit. I'm down $339. All of this travel to give me a heart attack and lose money. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. But hopefully we squeeze. We'll be all right. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do our giveaway in a little bit, guys. Y'all ready for it? Don't go anywhere. Oh, hit that like button. Hold on. Oh, wait, no, it's Friday. I'm Friday. That's ETF giveaway. I'm so stupid. Today's Friday. I'm so lost on my days. Not yet, though. I haven't done the bot yet. Hold on. Hey, iDoc. Hold on. iDoc, are you here? Hold on. I'm going to text you. Get your phone. Hold on. Hold on. I can't believe I did all this work to lose 300 bucks. Like I said, that's why I say I'm still bullish in the market. I'll take attempts on these breakouts, but okay. Is it? It's really minus $339. What a stupid day. The market hates me. Well, it won't let me get my 100K with Tradeify today. I don't know. Hold on. Why it hate me like that? All right. Everybody's over there at ETF. We love our friends at ETF. Go down. Mm-hmm. Okay, guys, don't forget, type it up in chat. ETF, ETF, ETF. Type it up. I love Elite Trader Funding's new website, by the way. I have to give you guys some props on this, Kaizen. I don't know if you're here today, bud. But dude, this is great. Like, your website, not gonna lie, it looks solid. The last website looked not so solid. It was good. This is great. This is very great. We all know, but like, you know, how many times Rocket Scooter went through iterations of websites? Our website went from A to B to C to D, and now it's like spectacular. You guys put a lot of work into this. This is really solid, guys. So if you're here, Kaizen, whatever you guys got, you know, we got a lot of stuff. You guys ever checked out ETF? You know, we're friends with these guys. They have a new direct-to-funded program. We kind of looked at that on the stream the other day. Compare their plans. I don't know what the sale is they got going on right now, but use Rocket Scooter code. Sometimes up to 80% off, 90% off. They have sales sometimes. I don't know what the current sale is for these guys though, because I can't type in my own code, but you guys can tell me. Somebody tell me what's the sale with their code if you type it in. They're 90% off right now. Oh, they are 90% off. Okay, that's what I thought. Super cool. All right, yeah, ETF. We're gonna do it. All right, we'll do a giveaway in about 11 minutes. We're just chilling though. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Market decided to chop me out of $339 of my dollars. I've almost made 100K profit with my straight to funds as a Tradeify, which is great. $339. Can you guys believe that? I got chopped on this liquidity pocket 2 different times, and I couldn't close out the position. On this one, I hit it heavy. I made money there. I lost money there. I made money there. I lost big there because it wouldn't let me close the position. I'm like spamming close and it wouldn't let me do it. So, like I said, I only hit, this one was like these 2 accounts right here. They both hit max loss. That's the shitty part. They both hit the daily loss limit. because they're not at 9K yet. These accounts are all up like 20 something K, 20, 25K each. These two are like, basically we're like right at 9K, or a little bit under 9K. So these are the two accounts that are behind the other three. So they don't have enough buffer to survive that. That's the sucky part. All right, guys, hit ETF. Just hit it one time. You just have to hit it one time. We'll put it on the screen. Again, you can see Elite Trader Funding right here. And you guys know the drill. We do giveaways every single day. Let me make sure I tweet this out. Hold on. Let everybody know about this. Giveaway, giveaway, giveaway. Giveaway in 10 minutes. We do this every Friday for them. Okay, hold up. I'm getting all the promo out there. Telling everybody about it. All right, I want you guys to tell me in chat really quick. Should I stop trading for the day? Or should I continue to trade for the day? This is the big question. I went up in 3, down in 2. I'm down $339. Should I just stay out of the way today? Okay. Should I stop trading? That's the question. All right. Don't forget. Don't forget. Hit it. Hit it. Hit it. ETF, ETF, ETF. Go, 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 go. Take iDoc to lunch. iDoc, where you want to go to lunch, baby? Where are we going to lunch? Like I said, while we're chilling, you guys, I want y'all to type it in. You must type in ETF to enter the contest. That's it. Must type it in. Here's the wheel spinning on the stream. Let me clean off the stream a little bit. Should I continue? Okay, wait. I should touch grass. I should stop. I should stop. I should continue. I should keep trading. I should play Call of Duty. I think that's the best way to go. Stop trading. One. I lost 2. My funded futures. Oh, dude. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. This was a confusing day. Trust the system. I do trust my system. I do trust it. Stop, enjoy my day, touch grass. It's Friday. Trade debate is lagging. Yeah, that's probably the reason I should avoid this. Trade debate's lagging, being stupid today. Short MHP, personally stop for the stream today. Okay. Trade, you can do this. I like Jackie rooting for me over here. Aaron, continue. There's a lot of LPs in level. Dude, I know. It's my favorite LPs all day long. Okay, watch the market and trade. All right, I might as well still trade. Okay. Type in ETF, you guys. While you're chilling, make sure you understand code Rocket Scooter gets you the best deals around the house, up to 90% off with Apex and 90% off sale, which is over now. I think it's 80% off again, maybe. ETF is 90% off, which is super, super awesome. So ETF day, Friday, you guys know how it goes. Use our code everywhere we go. We turn that code into accounts to give away daily giveaways every day on this stream. That's why we're getting big. That's why we're going viral. You guys don't like me. You're just here for the free shit. All right. Let's hang in there. Type it. Type it. Type it. Okay. Okay, so today, we have a special fun time. Now, I'm extremely excited because I'm almost at my 100K milestone with these Tradeify straight to fundeds. Making 100K profits, been really nice. I've gotten 6 payouts with them on time, no shenanigans. This is what I like when a prop firm gives me no shenanigans. It's completely straight up. It's good. I am an inch away. I'm at $95,600 profit with them, including my payouts. And I'm like 4K away. 4.4K minus 300. So I'm 4.6K away. You've been watching since day one of the challenge? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, guys. Got 4 more minutes to go. Get your entries in there. And as a bonus, since it's Friday and I'm feeling super happy and super excited about today, we'll do a bonus giveaway today. Now, let me just type this on the screen here. Giveaway. Okay. If you spend $1,000 with any prop firm partner of ours, we enter you into a drawing to win Lifetime Rocket Scooter, which is a $4,000 package we have. Lifetime software, lifetime indicators, lifetime coaching, lifetime community access, everything. And we give the away once a month for anybody that uses our code, spend up $1,000 with a prop firm partner. This is one of our favorite giveaways we do, and we're going to extend that giveaway further into what's called... Ready for this? Give away Matt's old computer stuff. Like $20,000 worth of computer shit. I'm gonna start giving away a lot of it since I built a new computer. Thank you, thank you. So my old computer, the CPU fried, so I'm not giving away the CPU. But I've got 3080 Ti's. I could probably sell them for like a couple grand. I don't know. But with water blocks on them, if you have a water cooling system, maybe I can give that away. I have a really good motherboard, bunch of hard drive, bunch of stuff, water cooling gear. It's crowding up my house. It's crowding up the party room, I mean the game room, everything. It's spread out everywhere. I'm gonna probably give away my computer stuff. Top of the line not too long ago. So we'll start, when the music starts, the giveaway starts. We get 2 minutes. When I give away business loans, every day. Every day is a business loan giveaway, every single day. So first and foremost, we're gonna do 3 ETF accounts today. Elite Trader Funding, 3 accounts giveaway. I'm gonna put your names on the screen. If you are the winner, you're here. But I wanna do a bonus giveaway. Next week, I'll figure out what computer stuff is salvageable. And next week, I'm going to give away stuff. Like you guys know, I just got a 5090 NVIDIA and I got a 5080 NVIDIA. So I upgraded all my stuff. I've got 3080 Ti's to give away. I've got motherboards to give away. We could sell it, but, you know, it's going to be hard to find a buyer probably, and we want to deal with it. Might as well just give it away. I'm always buying $1,000 of stuff for you guys anyways, right? Okay. So after this, I'm going to give away boot camp lessons. Our Rocket Scooter boot camp starts in 1 week after we finish. We have 3 more classes, then we finish and we take a break and then we start over. Boot camp today. I'm going to give away 5. I'm talking 5. I'm donating $100 a month for you guys to get 5 boot camp seats. This is going to change your life in the trading world. Free education, free lessons, free community access. I'm giving it away. 5. And a lot of times the community members love to donate and buy boot camps for you guys. If you had a great time in the boot camp this time around and you want to pay it forward and pay $20 for somebody, donate to the stream. That's how people have been doing it. And but I'll give away 5 today, boot camp. Isn't that crazy? So we do trader training for 1 hour every day from 3 to 4 Central. And it's live, it's recorded. We watch recorded videos, we do it live, but then we talk about them in the current context of the market and do trader training. We do 3 principles here for do the giveaway. Principles are trend identification, risk and position management strategies, how to bet in the market, and of course, market avoidance strategies. So that being said, today I'll give away 5 seats at the bootcamp. It's 20 courses, it's 20 days, $20. We actually made it super dirt cheap because we don't want to sell trading courses here. It's $1 a class. So in the meantime, after this giveaway, we'll give away 1 more. So give me 1 second. I gotta load up my my thing here. Hold on. What the heck? Hold on. Where the heck is all my stuff? Oh, here it is. All right. Hold on. Okay, you guys ready? Hold on 1 second. Don't go anywhere. All right. Hit ETF in chat, guys. Are ready to get going.
The hedge pressure resilience. Support in the bull zone.
Wait, I hear somebody here.
Everything rocket scooter. All you need and all you
snap.
own. The hedge pressure resilience. Support in the bull zone. Everything rocket scooter. All you need and all you own. Rocket scooter. Rocket scooter's the best. Rocket scooter. Rocket scooter's the best.
Winners ETF. We're gonna spin the wheel.
Rocket scooter, best system.
Your name is called. You got 1 minute to type something in chat.
Rocket scooter, rocket scooter.
Let's get some birds in chat for the money printer.
Rocket scooter, best system in the world.
First winner in ETF giveaway.
Rocket scooter, rocket scooter, rocket scooter, best system in the world.
Cowboy hat is ridiculous.
Rocket scooter, rocket scooter's the best.
Stu! Look at one. It's Stu.
Rocket scooter's the best.
Stu, baby. Let's go.
And the market's turning.
Stu, our favorite mod, winning today. That's incredible. Who's your favorite mod? Oh, it's you. Are you my favorite mod? Dang, congrats, Stu. All right. Watch him not even be here. Stu, you gotta type in chat. You get nothing. You get no special favors because you're a mod. You gotta Stu, claim your prize. Stu, visionary.
The hedge pressure resilience.
Stu. Come on, chant for him so he comes back. I got my eraser out, Stu. The one day Stu's not here, okay? Bro. Maybe she's buying me an account anyways. All right. He's at Arby's. Hey, Pickle. What's up? Okay. Remember, guys, 7 ETF to win. These are for 3 ETF eval accounts.
Rocket Scooter's the best. Rocket Scooter, best system in the world.
What's up?
Rocket Scooter, Rocket Scooter.
That hood is like crazy hot. It's too warm. This is Texas. It's extremely hot here. This is your favorite mod, iDoc over here. Full dash, congratulations. Don't forget, type in chat. You have 1 minute full dash.
Best system in the world. Rocket Scooter. Rocket Scooter's the best. Rocket Scooter.
No.
Rocket Scooter's the best.
It doesn't look well. The Cobra Kai headband plus I've got too many props going on here. Congrats, full dash. I'll give you instructions after this. Where'd you get that shirt from? Look at this. Oh my god. I'm gonna get canceled. Oh. Jim donating 1 boot camp to give away as well. Thank you, Jim. We really appreciate that. You changed somebody's life, probably.
Matt fires up the rocket scooter.
No, I played this so that you do the dance. I want to see the hoedown dance. HOB Gaming, congratulations. You're today's winner as well.
White fire.
You have 1 minute.
Price direction begins to shift.
Oh, by all means.
Liquidity maps reveal the twist. Market maker hands unseen by
Congratulations,
day.
HOB. The dance comes for free, by the way.
Magic just one play away.
Ready? Oh, oh, oh.
Matt's in
IDOC's in the flow. Oh.
Following the charts where they go. Rocket scooter rides through the cosmic night.
Oh, I'm loving this.
Seeing gains in the starlit light.
The money printer.
Die
oh my
with
gosh.
speed of light.
You can't hear her, can you?
Might.
Cowgirl is Rocket Girl.
In the
Jackie!
Jungle,
see, Jackie is winning today because she was rooting me on the trade.
Got strategy,
when everybody else was telling me to sit out, Jackie was like, go for it. The universe is rewarding Jackie for her confidence, steadfastness, eagerness to stick to the system. Congrats, Jackie. You brought good luck to yourself today. Alright, good job. Excited, guys. Congratulations, winners. So what you need to do, contact me in Discord. I'll get you your code. So join our Discord, link in the description below. Send me a DM or post in the Ask for Help channel, and I'll get you your codes by the end of the day today. And the guys from yesterday, I still owe you your codes as well. Congratulations, y'all. Okay.
With each trade, the profits ring.
Congratulations. Okay. There's some good ways to do.
Of the market, certain swing.
Okay. All right, we got one more, guys. Let's do that. We have one more giveaway to go for. Wait, which one was this?
Yeah.
You did. All right, guys.
Late nights, early morning.
Congratulations, all of you guys who won the giveaway today for ETF. The boot camp in a second. Did you just drop to the floor? I saw you. Are you twerking? This is not Twitch, this is YouTube. I can get canceled. All right, everybody, we're gonna clean this off. I want you to type in free class. Free class. If you're not a member of Rocket Scooter, type in free class. We're doing like 6 free boot camp slots today. Free class. FREECLASS. It's gonna access to our community, access to our training program, learning liquidity maps, principles, and processes. Rocket scooter, yeah, we set in the space. I see the breakout volume on the rise. NQ moving, got that fire. Can you hold your Machine Gun Kelly Macklemore jacket? That's really cool looking. All right, free class. So it's good free access to our community and free access to our training program. We do start another month, which is pretty cool. If you guys want to read the comments and the reviews. Okay, I'm gonna spin the wheel on this, and thank you for your donation, Jim. I love when our members donate to everyone else here. This is our training program. If you see on here, you can read the reviews. Thomas Johnson, you won something yesterday, didn't you? It's really bad. Thomas Johnson won TPT yesterday, or Life in the Futures yesterday, I think. He's got a lucky week ahead of him, yeah. Thomas, yeah, you won yesterday. That's right. He did win yesterday. Congratulations, Thomas. All right, we got 5 more to give away. IDOC, your dancing lost us like 60 viewers.
My dancing?
Your dancing was so bad. Always learning. Congratulations. Now you get to learn some more. Where's Pickle? Hey, Pickle.
Rocket scooter up, we don't fade away.
There has to be a sign to this, like you need to spam and then you win.
That's true. That's true. Congratulations, always learning. All right, 4 more people. We don't have songs that are long enough to give away 9 things.
What aspect of AI music?
That's true. I'm Ali.
Many clouds of you. Stick to the plan, we gon' see this through. Matt got the blueprint, let me show it to you.
I played 3 songs already. We're giving away so much stuff today.
I know.
I'm giving away my computer stuff. They yelled at them.
Are you really?
Might as well. Maybe we could sell it, but I'm sure these fine folks will have a better time doing it.
There's like 20 grand sitting in the living room.
It really is.
But the
All
mindset
out.
stay.
Yeah.
Plan first, that's the only way.
Isn't it crazy how much stuff is out there?
Yeah.
Yeah, there used to be like so much stuff in that computer, and when you spread it out, it's like, it's completely crazy. I need to film a video and show. Amelie, well, oh yes, hearts. Welcome to the Rocket Scooter community, Amelie. Free access to our Discord, free access to the boot camp. You guys are gonna have a lot of fun with that. I'm out of songs.
Do you not have more AI? What about the AI submissions that didn't win?
Oh, that's true. Well, my sound is all kind of like, I gotta like, you're right. Oh, you know what we're gonna do? You guys know the drill.
Like button, rocket scooter, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Old Faithful.
Rocket scooter, yeah, yeah, yeah. Hit the like button.
Don't forget to hit the like button, guys.
Like button, rocket scooter, yeah, yeah, yeah. Rocket scooter.
Thank you, Jem, for your donation to the community.
Hit the like button.
Bow, 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 bow. West Kirk, you have 37 seconds. Type in something. Free class, enter this giveaway. We give away 3 ETF accounts today. We're giving away 6 Rocket Scooter passes for the boot camp that starts in about 1 week. And if you don't win, that's okay. It's only $20 for the month, but it's substantial. It's an hour to hour and a half class every single day for 20 straight days. It is by far the best thing we do. The reviews on the stream, people calling it life-changing, game-changing. It's all 5 stars. Everybody that's taken the boot camp has just loved it. The way that we teach is completely different than anybody else. Wait, who just won? West Kirk, congratulations. All right, 2 more. So if you don't win, join. It's $1 a day, and at $20, you can't get more value than out there. All right, day trader. There we go. What do you do for a living? Day trader. Well, I guess that's like you, because you're iDoc. That's just as unoriginal as you. No, you can make any name you want on YouTube. It's like that's me and you're iDoc. You're iDoc and I'm day trader. Congrats, day trader. Awesome, man. Or awesome, whoever you are, day trader. Welcome to the community. It just said, okay, 1 more person. This is like a long giveaway today. We've never had 4 songs on a giveaway. It gets bigger every day, though. I think that's the whole point. Joe. My buddy Joe. This is Joe Brown, Icon Joe. We have a bunch of Joes, but I have a good feeling this is the Brown Icon Joe. I can't, the props are driving me crazy. I can't see with these glasses. Is this Brown Icon Joe? Your icon's brown? Congrats, everybody. Don't forget to hit the like button, you guys. Let's get up to 300 likes today. Which Joe is it? Joe or Joe Kaz? Which Joe? Which Joe do you think it is, Arsh? Which one? Oh, what do you want to get for lunch? No! I can't go in IKEA.
No, we can go straight to the kitchen. It'll be all right. It's
I'm gonna
okay.
freak out.
Just watch me.
IKEA scares me. Oh, Joe. My buddy Joe. Joe wasn't here. Joe just missed out on such a great opportunity. Okay, 1 more person. Sorry, Joe. Get the meatballs. You guys, I can't go into IKEA. It's gonna freak me out. You guys know how I am. Zach E. All right, I'm tired of drawing. Zach, you better be here. Hurry up. No, I can't. IKEA's like a maze and I panic. It's like a liminal space. I get in there, I get lost, and I freak out and start sweating.
The kitchen is in the middle of it all. They don't even put it at the end.
Oh my gosh. All right, if you want to go get Swedish meatballs and lingonberry soda, I'll go with you. I love that. Congratulations, guys. Zachary Zaylor, so close. You were a little bit off. The other Zach won. 2 Zachs. I have like 4 Zachs, actually. Congratulations, guys. Winners today. Excited. All right, guys. Congratulations. All right. Round of applause. I need more props in the prop closet. Congratulations, you guys. That was fun. Did y'all have fun? I had fun. Okay. All right. Congratulations to the winners. So basically, if you won the ETF accounts, send me a message in Discord. If you won the bootcamp accounts, post in tech support. Ask for Slacks. He's our admin. So remember, follow the rules. You got a day to do this. And then we'll hook you guys up. Congratulations to all the winners. We give away 9 things today. We do giveaways every single day on the stream. It's super hot and popular. Y'all love it. As I make money with these prop firms, I take the money that I make and I completely give a ton of it back to y'all because I go buy accounts to give away for y'all as well. One of the only people out there that, you know, bought my luxury Italian sports car with my own money instead of prop money. I take the money we get from the affiliate sales and stuff and donate it back to the community in different ways, or I build this trading platform with it. So we're a little different. So if you support, use our code everywhere you go with our partners, especially with ETF, TPT, Tradeify, Apex, MyFund Futures, and a few more. We're meeting a few more prop firms. We're going to start. There's one I'm really excited about, Funded Next. They're a Forex group. They're one of the biggest ones in Forex. They're coming over and they're about to start loading up a futures program into the prop space. We're really excited to see these guys come out, and I'll be talking more about them probably next week, doing giveaways with these guys. They're so eager to work with this community. They're excited to meet y'all, and they're ready to hand out some accounts to give away as well. So we can have fun with that and check it out when that comes out. So anyways, congratulations today. Elite Trader Funding winners. I think they have a 90% off sale, so use the Rock Scooter code. Keep doing it. Like the more we do there, the more we give away. So super excited. And yeah, so that's it. All right. So now trading day today. As you guys know, I'm down 300 bucks and I'm probably just going to chill. My options are still kind of flat. Losing a little bit of theta, but that's okay. Let me look at my position, my options position. So I did buy the dip a couple weeks ago whenever we had the big Trump news. I was down 4% today. I'm down 15% today from the theta loss. That's okay. Just kind of bouncing on. Congratulations to all the winners, you guys. Kaizen's in here from ETF. What's up, man? Congrats. Okay, so going forward for the rest of the day, we're going to sit here and watch what this market's doing. We are holding liquidity pockets, which is really good. Pretty much under ideal conditions, this has about a 90% chance of holding from here to here. Like I said, I've made this trade multiple times today. It burned me out here, but it won here and won here. I didn't take this one because I was busy dancing with my fur coat hoodie on. Apparently I missed that one, but we are sitting here one more time. Any monthly hedge pressure break, I do like to want to take for a potential gamma squeeze, but it's going to be really hard to get that going today. Anyways, congrats to all the winners, you guys. Free class. Congrats. So we start our boot camp in about a week. So we're going to finish up. We have 3 more classes to go today, Monday, and Tuesday. We'll take the rest of the week off and we'll start the following Monday. The boot camp is the best thing that we do. Hands down. It's a very comprehensive trading course. We go over what I do as a trader, as a day trader. I have a very sophisticated system of risk management that's different than what you guys expect. I do a lot of times, I sit out a lot. Today, my instruction to what I was going to do was a lot of people are saying, I feel bearish. And I go, yeah, but in a bull environment like this, if I feel bearish, I'm just going to sit out of the downside move because I'm expecting to hit targets and bounce. That was a correct call out because both times this morning, as you know, we're just taking very, very quick short scalps. The market has recovered whatever selling it's done. So it's not really bearish setup. It's just profit taking into this Friday, right? Okay. So these kind of things that we do, they all have a system that go with it. And the 20 days bootcamp course is 20 days for $20. It's $1 a class. It is by far the most substantial trading program that you'll ever see. And there's a reason that's all the reviews are like 5-star, this changed my life. It's a course in risk management. It's a course in position sizing. And nobody really teaches betting strategies in the stock market. So this is really helpful in trader funding programs when what you have to do is actually change the size of your bet and understand how to incorporate volatility in your betting. We give you handouts and cheat sheets. There's a video, there's a cheat sheet, there's a video, there's a cheat sheet, etc. It keeps going. We teach you our strongest bull setups. Some of these trades, the 90% setup is this one right here, one of our strongest bull setups. Under ideal conditions, it does work 90% of the time. And as you see today, worked once, didn't work, worked twice, didn't work, worked 3 times, worked 4 times, worked 5 times. So 5 wins, 2 losses. It's a very high probability setup, which is why people are like, the market's bearish. Again, we don't usually lose liquidity. Oh, and then here's one more. Here's 6. So liquidity pockets are very strong. Liquid markets don't crash. These are principles we do teach you. This is a whole class on liquid markets don't crash. So we teach you how to read the commitment of traders. We teach you the principles of futures trading, how to margin yourself correctly, position sizing, sit out rules, some of the strongest pivoting rules we do have, futures exploits, the way to factor in monitoring the stocks and accounting for volatility. It's all in here. Signals to sit out, market avoidance strategies, how to set up your platform, how to adjust your position based on volatility. It's really, really comprehensive. And believe it or not, each class is $1. That's it. Because, you know, I made my money trading. I didn't make my money selling courses. And a lot of people that sell trading courses make it very expensive so that they can make a lot of money. With all that we do and with what we build with Rocket Scooter, like I said, we have 10,000 user accounts with Rocket Scooter, the platform. You know, we like you guys using our software, but teaching you guys how to trade is not something I ever wanted to spend my time, you know, making a business out of selling education. It's a big, it's hard to value education as well. Some people sell boot camps for thousands of bucks, and I think that's just ridiculous. So we always want to give it away for free, but we do have 2 employees that the $20 pays their salary. So that's it. What is the streaming app that I'm using to stream with? My encoder, you mean? I use XSplit. Too many people charge like thousands of dollars for a trading class. It's ridiculous, yeah. It's absolutely ridiculous for people to charge that much. Yeah, way ridiculous. Okay, should I, am I gonna get burned a 3rd time? Taking the same trade, MHP break, S&P. My calls would like this to break out. Oh my word. I tried once, didn't work. Tried a 2nd time, didn't work. MHP breaks are gonna be big and violent to the upside. Tory trades $4,000 to teach trend lines. Are you kidding, DeAndre? Bro. Who would pay to learn something from an influencer that doesn't show their trades? Nothing personal against the influencers, but she's notorious for not showing her trades. She says once a year she shows her broker statement, but or her tax return or something once a year. I hear that, but $4,000 for some YouTuber that doesn't show their daily trades, right? You can watch me trade every day to see if I'm full of shit or not. Who would pay $4,000, man? That's crazy. And Res is improving. Do it. It is improving again. That's nuts. So maybe I should charge $4,000. Damn. I'm only charging $1 for a class. Oh man, I'm screwing myself over. Anyways, Kaizen, dude, I love y'all's new website. It's really nice looking. It's really sleek. New ETF website is really cool looking. I like the color scheme. It's really nice. And I like that the plans are side by side like this. Makes it very clear and easy to understand. And direct to funded. Which, by the way, I'm going to have a chat with you if you guys have some time this week about your direct-to-funded program. I have some, I don't know if you guys, I know y'all are piloting it right now, but I have some improvement ideas. If you guys got a chance, we could chat today. Simon, you're taking it? Back at Trump's buy the dip high. I know, Pat. Like, what do you think? Simps, bro. It's only because she's a girl. She gets the guys to just buy her course. Nothing personal. I'm friends with all the influencers out there. I've actually never chatted with her though, so I don't even know that girl, but I can't believe she sells a $4,000 class. That's insane. To learn trend lines. I'm teaching you market internals and market structure and physical exploits with 90% probability and I only charge you $1 for it. That sucks. I should charge $2. Make it worth it. No, but seriously. I think trading education should be close to being free. The best education you have is spending your money in the stock market and losing. You're going to learn more in a day of bad losses than you're going to spend hours. Yo, what's up? Pat Whelan in here. Toss me $100. Love you, Pat. Everybody say hey to the king himself over here. He probably gave me $100 because I was talking about Tory Trades selling a $400 class. I appreciate that, Pat. Love you, man. LOL. I bet you that's what it is. He's like, oh yeah, screw her. That's funny. Fresh Cash Friday. You made 50K, dude. No way. Is that, hey Pat? Was that your real account? Was that your Tradeifys or was that your personal account? So I'm gonna head out to the BDH sometime soon. Me and IDOC have been trying to plan a trip to get out there. She has her work schedule and all that stuff, but we were thinking about coming out there probably in May. I got a schedule with Pat's peeps. We had 11K in your personal, 10K in your Tradeify, 20K into Apexes. Congrats, bro. I've been seeing it, man. I've been seeing you crush those live accounts. That's awesome, dude. You know what I like mostly about the BDH? It's so clean looking. You guys know me with like my love of cable management and my love of like neatness. I just love the office is so like sleek and clean. You walk in, it looks nice. Really like a cool space to work in where everything's just good. Brand new carpet, like that new construction smell. Oh yeah, so Pat, my IDOC is my girlfriend. She wants to go to your girlfriend's Pilates studio. She's like dying to go out to Miami just to do Pilates. Anyways, congrats to you. That's pretty dope. 50K today. I'm down 300. I went up like 6. I lost 7,600 in one of my accounts and I made 200 in 3 of the other accounts. So I netted a negative $300 a day. But thanks for the donation, brother. Really appreciate it. I should convert that into... So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take Pat's $100 and I'm going to give it to you guys and toss out 5 more boot camps. We should do that. Yeah, that's really nice. I'll return the favor. I'll go on there one day and I'll buy lunch for everybody. I'll buy evals with it. I should buy some evals with it. Should we do true for? Give a boot camp to Pat. I'm gonna send Arby's to everybody. That's the easiest way to lose friends, guys. To send Arby's to people. That's gonna seem like a slap in the face. Arby's by far. Just thinking about it's making me sick. If somebody was like, oh, there's DoorDash here, and then they open up, you know, their DoorDash heated bag, they bring everything out, set it on the table, and it's a bunch of like roast beef sandwiches. To me, like the reason I don't like Arby's is because the pictures of Arby's, the reason the Arby's inside joke around here is that the pictures of Arby's sandwich makes it look like, it doesn't look appetizing. To me, it looks like flaps of human skin, and it's like weird looking, like it's like a horror movie. It triggers some kind of OCD weirdness in me. You You know, like there's that thing, what's it called, where people have that fear of like small dots, right? It triggers something in you. Arby's just triggers this, like, I don't know why, but maybe it's because the sandwiches are unrealistically tall. But like when you look at it, it's crazy. When I look at this, first of all, your sandwich is never this tall when you get it. Like you never get a sandwich and it's like, you know, as big as your face. I know the size of a hamburger bun is like this. This is like maybe 1, 2, 3 hamburger buns worth of size. Your Arby's sandwich is not 9 inches tall, number one. And while I do love roast beef, the way it's folded over in these marketing pictures, it looks weird. Like it just looks like tongues and skin, and I don't even know. Can't they just make it like the real sandwich? Like, look, just toss it in. Like, that's what it really looks like. But the appetizing photo just gives it a weird look. The way they fold the meat over creeps me out. Look at that. It never looks like this. You know, if they were to open this up, the photographer probably got that meat hoisted up with like 60 toothpicks in there to kind of like prop it up like that. Lucky for you, they don't advertise Arby's sandwiches vertically. They'd probably make more money if they did. Look, okay. Y'all want to know? Hold on. Let me show you guys something. I might get banned from YouTube for this, which is okay. So, you know, like rotate 90 degrees, rotate 90 degrees, rotate 90 degrees. So, all right, guys, look. This is why. Use your imagination. What the Arby's pictures look like. It's subconsciously. It's designed to be somewhat titillating to the senses. It's designed to trigger something inside of you. Zoom in. Okay. How's that look? No, but the guys, no, don't even. I can't eat there. Well, I can't eat there, right? Oh my gosh. So anyways, they know what they're doing, I think. I'm telling you, they fold that meat, hits the spot. Oh, absolutely hits the spot. It's I love roast beef every time I get a sandwich. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, guys. So what I'll do is I'll remind me on Monday. I'll hook up with maybe Tradify over the weekend. I'll take Pat Sedona and I'll throw you guys some. Maybe I'll do some Tradify accounts or something. I get one account for you guys. So I want IKEA or Arby's. IKEA every single day. Every single day. So today I'm excited to see, you know, a plate full of Swedish meatballs. I'm glad to see you guys sticking around the stream. We had a good time today. This was fun. You got an Arby's coupon in the mail. Thought about sending it to me. Oh, that's so funny. See, Arby's, the pictures look weird, and Applebee's, the name just sounds weird. Like the name of Applebee's makes it unappetizing to me. I could never eat there. Although we used to go to Applebee's, ironically, back in my early 20s, my friends and I would have a red carpet at Applebee's. It was a little thing that we did, a meetup once a month. It was this meetup group. We always did tons of crazy things. And the red carpet at Applebee's was basically everyone would dress up like it was prom in tuxedos and gowns and stuff, rent limos, everything, and roll up to Applebee's. And they would actually roll out red carpet and then put like a velvet rope out front and have a doorman. It was really funny. And we would all stroll in, you know, 100 people, and we would sit there on $1 Mai Tai night and just get loaded at Applebee's. And they loved us there because, you know, like basically we brought like a lot of business, but we like the first time we just basically showed up without telling them and overwhelmed the staff. And then they were like, okay, we should probably start telling them that we're coming. And that way they can bring a bunch of people like, hey, tonight's red carpet night. Because like the poor waiters, the first time we ever did it, we're completely overwhelmed, but we didn't care. H.H. Greg? What is that? Swedish meatballs versus meat curtain sandwich. Exactly. What's my FPS on Call of Duty? Let's see it. Oh yeah, maybe I should see what it is on the 5080. I don't even have Steam loaded up on this computer yet. So I updated, so I got a new laptop with the 5090. By far, it is a monster. I can do like 200 frames 4K on Call of Duty. It's insane. On a laptop. Max settings. Over here, I had two 3080 Ti's and I went to upgrade and I upgraded to, well, I mean, I only have two graphics cards because I needed them to match in the case, but I really don't care about that anymore because I'm not doing water cooling. But I have I bought a 5080 and a 3060. So the 3060 is just to power the three monitors. My 3080 Ti's have water blocks on them and I'm not doing water cooling anymore, so I can't even reuse them. So I got a little rinky-dink 3060 for like $300 to power the top monitors. And I got a 5080. So 5080 is about a 25% performance increase over 3080 Ti. So probably be pretty good. That was a beast of a card though. Wasn't that bad either. I think it was like maybe less than 2,000. Let's see. Yeah, it was about $2,000. I got the ROG Astral. So is a monster of a graphics card. It wasn't really that bad, but it's huge. It's so big in the case with the fans on. It actually bumps into my fans in the case, so the profile is like an inch longer than it should be. Such a huge heatsink on this thing, and I can't mount it vertically either because I need the second card to be mounted horizontally, so that I can actually power these monitors. During COVID, they were like 2K. And in COVID, my 3080 Ti's cost me $2,500 each because you couldn't find them anywhere. So this is actually cheaper for a near top of the line card, but the 5090s are like $4 grand each. So that was a very expensive purchase. So the 5090 is, I'm going to tell you guys, is by far, you're not going to need another graphics card for 10 years if you get a 5090. This thing is a fucking beast. I have one in my laptop, which is less impressive than the one that's in the PC version. PC version is slightly more powerful, but the laptop one, the gaming laptop that I bought was like $4 grand itself for a laptop for 5090, and it does 4K gaming. So if you guys are thinking like I want a 5090 in my desktop to upgrade, get a 5090 laptop for $4 grand instead of $5 grand for the graphics card. And actually, the laptops are $5,000. Let me start over. But Micro Center had a sale, the MSI, that made it $4,000. I went and got it immediately. Yours crypto mining with 3080 Ti's making $7 to $11 a day when you first got them. I bought my 3080 Ti's from crypto miners. I'm sure. Gaming laptops are garbage. Oh no. No. Not this one. Like I said, I get 200 frames, Call of Duty, max settings, 4K with the laptop. 5090 is that good. I play everything, max settings, perfect. It's flawless. It's better than my 230. It's better than my 3080 Ti. It's better. It's really good. This 5080 and this computer is probably better than the 5090 in the laptop, but still. Game traders have better GPUs in your video editing. LOL. What are you, wait, I thought you were using a Threadripper. Didn't you say that yesterday? Or maybe that was someone else. What do you use for your video editing? By far, I'm gonna tell you guys, the 5090 gaming laptop was such a steal. The 5090 is that powerful. And plus, since I travel, you know, I need a laptop to stream from anyway, so. So, by far, I'm going to let you know, this time around, Little Blue, you're right. But this time around, the MSI is great heat dissipation. It doesn't get hot. It's been crazy. I've been playing Elden Ring since I got it, like every single day, and it's never hot. The room is never hot. I'm going to tell you, my other laptop used to run really hot, but it actually does very well. The ventilation on it is very good. There's a very good, there's a lot of open vents. There's a lot of airflow. It's different. MSI is really good. I got the MSI Raider 18. So MSIs have always been really good at this. Good heat dissipation. I've never had issues with it. But no, he's right. I mean, if you have that, well, I mean, that's what you're paying for, though. You know, I mean, you could pay $5,000 for just a GPU or $4,000 for a gaming laptop. 5090 is that good. It does not get that hot. I'm not trying to, I'm not an affiliate of this. It's not like I'm making money by telling you guys that I like it, but let me see if I can find you. They have very good ventilation. These are vents. The whole computer is vented on the side. So it's vents all the way around. And it gets a lot of good airflow. Like here, vents. And the 3080 Ti, the problem was they had vents going out to the right, which would actually burn your hand while you were using it. This one has the vents going out the back. So it doesn't actually blast hot air. Because I remember I used to game on my 3080 Ti when I would travel. It used to blast hot air all over my mouse hand, which I hated. And also, you can buy a fan to sit on that blows air into the chassis itself. So they have basically fan stands that you can buy if you want extra cooling, which actually does a very good job. So like a fan, like a little stand is basically like, it's a little thing that you can put on your computer. It like basically, let me draw a little better. No, I mean, you're totally right. You know, gaming laptops are not as good as gaming PCs, clearly. But I don't need a whole gaming PC. So you essentially will you put your laptop on here. And on the stand, it kind of just sits up like that. And on the stand itself, inside of it, the one I had like this giant, I don't know, maybe like 10-inch fan on it. That it would basically blow air straight up into the back of the computer. It's really nice. It worked pretty good. Yeah, it absolutely worked really well. And I like all the new tech with the 5090. Yeah, the 5080 I just bought for my PC here. It's going to be amazing. If I do any gaming on this computer, which I don't know if I will, the 5080 is going to be a beast of a card. So I have a 5080 for this computer, for the PC, and then I got a 5090 for the laptop. .3080 Ti's use DDR6. They were very, very hot, dude. And the crummy thing was the old, like I said, the old MSI, the vent was on the right side. So you were using your mouse and it's literally cooking your hand. Like I had to stop playing every once in a while, put my hand way out to the side or tilt the laptop away from my hand. Oh, use a 7800 XT for GPU? Where'd I buy it? I bought it at Micro Center. They were having a sale like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. I ordered it online and pre-ordered it when it came out March 31st, when the first 5090 laptops came out. And then I bought it for $5,300, whatever it was. But then I saw that Micro Center was having a sale for $1,000 off almost, or $800 off. And so I ran down to Micro Center and bought that. And then I RMA'd the one I ordered from MSI, which I'm still waiting for my $5,300 to come back to me. It might not get hot, but that's because they've neutered the mobile edition. Well, they do. It's still extremely powerful. Like it could still do 4K gaming without heating up the room, which is really nice. That means I can do travel gaming, travel streaming with it, which is nice. The laptop 5090 is better than my desktop 3080 Ti's. So I never got 200 frames 4K. I was playing Cyberpunk, full psycho settings, getting like 170 frames in 4K in Cyberpunk. So I mean that's good enough. Yeah. How do I draw so good with the mouse? Years of practice, I guess. I think my handwriting sucks, though, to be honest. Can't believe I did all this freaking travel in this account to lose 300 bucks today. I haven't made a trade since. I mean, well, I have to have a gaming laptop because I travel. The whole point is to game while I travel, so I always gonna have the best of the best. And then for a desktop, I don't need 5090 for my desktop because I'm doing any gaming on it. 5080 was good enough. And that's still a beast of a card. I'm missing QQQ Scout. Waiting for it. Oh, have y'all played the Oblivion remake yet? Little Blue, have you played that, dude? So, like, while we agree, if you have to choose, obviously spend the money on a desktop. But I mean, I have to game when I travel, so that's a big part of that, you know. I have to, even though gaming laptops are neutered, you still have to get one if you're gonna travel and game, travel and stream. You know, you still need to get it if you're mad. Scalp is back. Try again. Maybe. Why not buy a Steam Deck or a Legion? Well, because I also have to work. You guys make me work when I'm traveling, so I got to get up and still stream. So I have to have a computer that can stream and game all in one. And I also take my Switch when I travel if I want to do handheld gaming. Yeah. Plus, I'm a mouse keyboard player, so I wouldn't buy it. I don't like to do controllers anymore. You're getting 80 FPS and 4K, so it plays just fine. I know, I saw, like, I'm in the middle of playing Elden Ring for the first time, and I love that. But then, like, Oblivion got remade, and I'm like, oh. It's like the same kind of game. I'm like, I'm going to be playing adventure RPG, medieval RPG games for, like, the next 2 years of my life with those two. Because I'm still on Elden Ring OG. I haven't even played the DLC yet. You got hundreds of hours in that? I know, man. I feel like I'm like a fourth of the way through the game. Is the new Switch out yet? I'm not sure. But is the new Switch going to be any better than the old Switch? Like, Nintendo is not, like, known for busting out, like, you know, top-of-the-line hardware. I feel like the change from the Wii to the Switch was, like, very little hardware upgrade. Look at this, like, inside day today for, like, expiration. It doesn't feel like we're getting a lot of bullishness today, even though the market is still looking pretty solid. Resilience is bouncing all over the place. Stocks can't figure out what they're going to do. I don't even know what I want to do. May the 5th for the Switch. Bigger screen on the new Switch. Womp womp. Nintendo's trying to make some extra sales. Is it better hardware? Not like it's gonna matter. Like, the Switch hardware was good enough to run all its games anyways. Yeah, iDoc and I play, like, a lot of games on the Switch together. You're level 672 in Elden Ring. Lots of wasted time. I'm level 60, so I'm getting there. Dude, 672, that's crazy. Steam Deck is greater than the Switch. I think so. I mean, you have more variety to play games. The Switch isn't going to have, like, all the games you're going to want to play. The Steam will have. Do I recommend the Rocksuiter trading platform with the class? I recommend it because you're gonna want to use the platform likely anyway. So just get that because it does come with the class. What a day today. Okay. All right. Still chilling. We got about an hour, kind of oh, I'll be here a little longer, I guess. It's Friday. But give me a minute. I'll be right back, you guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll take a quickie little break. Okay, pop quiz, poll. Do we think the market's going to squeeze higher into close or lower into close? What do y'all think? Let's look at the evidence in front of us, but while I'm chatting about it, what do you guys think? We are bounded by MHP to the upside as the market is having a hard time finding its way through there. Doesn't mean it's bearish. We have liquidity pockets the whole way down. Monthly maps are pretty okay. We're still holding liquidity pocket. The S&P 545 on monthly map is still good. Resiliences are negative, which means some of the stocks are selling off. But we are actually flat. So the problem is that the negative positive is not going to mean much because the market is just flip-flopping around. So it's not like we're gapping up or down in a lot of things. We basically are opening flat. So resilience can be very sensitive. We always talk about that in our courses. When the market opens flat, there is no redistribution zone, right? It's just like a straight line. So resilience is just not going to give you much, flux through a box. There is no box. So the fact that it's very sensitive is because you're really just trading, the box is super thin like a line. Chop suey all day, chop suey consolidate unless news, like a dip and bounce. Higher for sure, collecting shorts. Chop to close. Yeah, it's weird for SPY to sit here without making a serious attempt to close. I think it's to burn Theta. Be very honest, there must be some really strong positions up like 548 and higher. And QQQ's kind of in a similar boat as well. I think it's not only that, but a lot of the stocks are in that same kind of situation. And the problem with liquidity pockets like this is there's plenty of them to trade off of. The crappy thing was I bought this one and then it fell to here and I closed out, then it landed there. We hit another one. So LPs all day are going to be pretty good scalps. I probably should start focusing on that and making my attempts at the LPs the next time we get them. Tell the consensus is chop. Yeah. This could have actually been a more fruitful day for me had I been goofing off on the giveaway. Trading these liquidity pockets would have been very nice. Let's see, we have S&P still sitting here. Hedge pressure to monthly. Yeah, we haven't actually made a serious attempt on S&P to make its way up to upper hedge pressure monthly. And actually, where we are is a little bit higher than this because it is 68.40. 16 points from here. So roughly 30, 55.30. Since I don't think we're gonna get any good breakout highs today, instead of trying to trade off of a breakout, I think the market, if it gets any selling pressure, I'm just gonna look for entries to take long off of. And I've been missing out on some really good scalps here on the S&P, just liquidity pocket as well. Oh, I'm so sorry. No, that wasn't MHP. I'm so stupid. That was QQQ. Don't listen to me. That was where it needed to be. What am I doing? Yeah, we haven't made a serious attempted run at QQQ's monthly hedge pressure, and that kind of is concerning. Why we have so much bull setup here, we haven't actually made the run to there. I'll buy the dip one more time if we fall 36 points lower. So it's gonna be about at 330, which would be hedge pressure. About here. Settings, MHP here. Could be UVXY triggering. Yeah, let me do it real quick. Oh yeah, VIX is it's approaching a level as well. True that, true that. VIX could have a potential bullish run itself. But no, but the VIX futures are collapsing though. Here's the thing, VIX futures are finding lower lows. Well, liquidity is here in the market, so good. I think we do break out. Yeah. So we can turn this into a positive day. I think we do break out. With VIX in decay like that? Oh, that's good. Although there is a possible bounce point. My calls are going to love a big breakout if we get it. VIX is also nearing MHP. Right. I'm just crazy that we never completed the move to MHP on QQQ. At least complete the move. All this like premature selling. I mean, can't we just make it all the way to the top? You missed them all, man. No more giveaways today. I'll come back on Monday. This high consolidation is pretty good. At least make a run for MHP before you get turned around. Hit that 420 and sell off. Put those 470 calls in the money for like a split second for all these traders so they can liquidate. Can we just get the run? Come on. Give us this and then give us whatever. Give the bears whatever they want. Just, you know, if that's what they want to do, give it to them. But at least complete the move. Too nice of a day. Take your kids to the park. Yeah, it's probably a beautiful day. It's nice outside today here, too. Zoom class today. Yep, same time. I was very excited to trade these. And look, and Nasdaq really hasn't even given us solid liquidity pocket trades either. Like we have bear zone top down here in Nasdaq. Nasdaq has some really strong support. I'd love to see this sell off, and I grab that dip there every single day. If we fall to here, I can turn that to a 10K day. Okay, when are we going to IKEA for lunch? I got the 9950X, and then I got the I got the Asus X670 E, and I think I got the Hero version because they didn't have the Apex version at the store, so I got the Hero version. So since I'm not gonna be doing a lot of gaming on this machine, I didn't go a full extreme. I usually get like full highest end version of all the motherboard and everything. I didn't get the X3D for the chip. I just got the X, and then I didn't get the Apex. I just got the Hero, which is like second to the top of the line for that. Yes, it's hovering by its MHP. I know. Whoa. Market does not want to have any momentum today. I'll take this long maybe from here to here. SPY is sitting at its MHP. Yup. Really having a hard time picking up momentum from here. Give me one more liquidity pocket. I'll take it. The best thing about MHP break is that it has nowhere to go but the upper band, so. Will we pick up steam to go there? The VIX is still in decay from here. God, I'm like so bad. I'm like, I do want to take it. Oops. What's Intel doing today? Nvidia completely running too. Apple's starting to pick up some steam. Yeah, the stocks are starting to look pretty good. Spy just trapped, I below here. Having a hard time finding that break. Don't expect it to happen, so. But if it does break, it should be pretty violent. The opportunity is there for a pretty big run if it does break. QQQ MHP nearby again. All right. VIX is still decaying. The VIX now almost at 100. Oh, it'd be so nice to close higher. Lucas, I already answered the question earlier. I got the 9950X. Then I got the Crossfire Hero. The newest ASUS board. The ROG X670 870E. Yeah. Whatever it is. 870E. So technically speaking, but despite like the initial selling from earlier, it's been a really boring trading day. The market's gone like in like a 20-point range in the S&P. We've practically done nothing, maybe like a 200-point range in NASDAQ. At least for the last 2 hours, we're basically flat. Like literally flat, like no movement at all. The NASDAQ has just been perfectly flat. Like I said, if your inclination is feeling like, okay, it might sell off or it might be bearish today, as you see, all the bull indicators are telling me not to be bearish. If I don't think it's going to be bullish, I can just sit out on the bear side like I'm doing right now. Oh, my YouTube is frozen. What's up? Okay, hold on. I was wondering why your comments have been updated in like 5 minutes. Should I have gone to the X3D for gaming? I'm not gaming. This isn't a gaming rig. And I would have bought it, but they didn't have any at the store. So I had to basically build a computer super quick. I would have bought it if they had it, but they didn't have one. Considering the MJP SPY barrier, we can go buy gold and inverse correlation, LOL. Yeah, maybe. Thank you, Jay, for posting. Going to wait for breakouts. Yeah, same. Prop firm rules and which accounts are better and why. You want to always do end of the day drawdown accounts if you can. Well, let me start over. The prop firm that gets you to pay out the fastest is always the best one per dollar. How many days in market per dollar you spend? That's all you care about per drawdown that you'll get. So if a company is like $3,000 drawdown or you're done, you put them all side by side. Whichever one is the quickest path to pay out is the most valuable one. So the most value is time in market because that's where you guys failed. The longer you spend in the market, the higher chance you're going to fail. Fastest path to payout is the most valuable prop firm, dollar for dollar. So anyone that allows you to pay to skip an eval and pay like a little bit more money, like Tradeify, to not have an eval, pay the money. If you can avoid 2 or 3 extra days in the market, do it. So time in market, is big. And of course, end of the day drawdown is the second biggest thing. So if you can get out of trailing drawdown, that's what you want to look for. So something that has fewer days to pay out and then something that doesn't have trailing drawdown. Both those are the 2 golden rules. Top Step has an eval stage though, but they don't have trailing drawdown, right? They just have a daily loss limit at Top Step. The open interest number is not trending higher today. What do you mean open interest number? Open interest doesn't change throughout the day. No, I mean it does, but you don't know what it is until the end of the day. Top Step has end of the day drawn up. Yeah, that's correct. NQ making its impressive little run of like how excited we get to see the NQ move like 10 points. We're like, oh, something's happening. Market's waking up. Something's happening. Nope, never mind. Tricked us. Boring. Well, I mean, compared to 100-point moves, yeah, definitely. There's some velocity. Let's start to see some movement here. Come on, NASDAQ. NVIDIA's rallying, so NVIDIA carries the market today. NVIDIA broke MHP as in a gamma squeeze. Get off your hands. I know, right? I just want to like jump in on this. But I know I'm waiting for the bounce in case I get one more. $4.16 to squeeze some shorts, probably. That's what they need to do today. Here's some movement. It also equates to a SPY S&P MHP break as well. My goal to break even today, or at least make something. All right, do y'all think we're breaking today? What do y'all got? Looking pretty good. I'm like, I've been burned too many times trying to chase this one, so maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should. I do like it. And my calls like it. How our platform plays on OPEX? It's the same thing. The same pivots apply. The same setups apply. My calls will be happy if it does rally. make it an attempt at a squeeze. I just, for some reason, the action state just feels kind of weird. Like that most of the activity is going to happen end of the day. And hopefully, you know, my belief's the end of the day, we still rally. Nothing super bearish yet. The market just opened with strong bear structure on the monthly options, which is what we're seeing, that MHP resistance. I still don't feel like shorting this at all. Waiting for bull dips and just playing the chop. So I'm going to be patient today. Not betting on a breakout run. It might come into the day, but even so, I'm still long my call. So if it does, then I'm going to profit off of that. Have a rough day today. If I can break even and make something today, I'll be happy. I believe I hit max drawdown onto the accounts though. Boo. What's good? What's up? No one knows. How you doing, man? And the other 3 accounts blasted out huge profit. No, I wouldn't be selling calls in this environment. You kidding? Fundamentals have changed to be bullish. Anybody selling calls in this environment for profit is sign up for their own funeral. Gamma's right. Especially 0 DTEs to gamble on the close on a market like this. That'd be a very silly decision. The risk, the reward is not good for that. Gamma's right. Oh, looks like, oh, nice little break here. Good. Like, oh, let's check out my calls. Is it coming? There we go. Get back onto the traditional form of trading might be better. Options are really tough to trade. There's the breakout I wanted this morning. So my options are doing today. Oh, just bleeding that theta. That's what they're doing. Trying to hold us lower for longer to bleed out some theta. Yeah, nice. Yep, so like this morning I said, people were, thinking bearish today. Then it sensed it. It just had to fight its way back to being bullish again. That news is still pretty strong, right? Pretty strong on the upside. There's really no bearish news. People are still just kind of like, all hyping up on that trade war stuff. Retest? I don't know. I'd like to see a retest, but honestly, like, this is just a very confusing day. But still bullish, good upside breaks, you know, things are good. There are fake people on Discord that pretend that they're me and try to message people all day long. That's going to be everywhere you go because Discord is a cesspool that just sucks. Discord has no security. I wish there was an alternative, a better alternative. Discord just is absolutely the worst. You got a message about options trading and signing up with you? Not crazy, right? Report them every single time for impersonation. Like I said, if anybody falls for it, that sucks, right? Yeah, no, but like honestly, like, don't let strangers sell you something. If anybody falls for it, they fucking deserve it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna, not saying that you did, but I hate hearing people saying they fall for it. You guys need to be less gullible in this world. Not you, trader, but everyone else. If anybody falls for somebody posing as somebody else online, asking you to buy something new and shit, like, I'm never gonna message people. And if they fall for it, they deserve it for being gullible. Like, this is what it's like. People need to stop being so gullible in this world. Everyone out there is ready to steal and take your money. You got to be careful everywhere you go. It's Victor. Victor's doing it. And I have people sometimes come to me and say, man, I signed up for your thing and then I gave them crypto and then I didn't get my money back and I got scammed. And I'm like, you know, my first thought is I don't sit there and have a conversation with them, sympathize with them. My first thought is, why are you talking to me about it? Nope, I don't care. It's not my problem. I hate it. I want to be sympathetic towards people, but I'm like, I'm not your friend. I'm not. You were talking to somebody that was pretending to be me. Be like, you're talking to somebody pretending to be Brad Pitt and they conditioned you out of your money. You're not going to call Brad Pitt and say like, hey man, this guy pretending to be you, he won't care. And just because like we're on the customer, you know, client level of Rocket Scooter, every once in a while somebody's going to get scammed and they come to me asking like, can you do something about it or something? I'm just like, nah, sorry, man. Like, and I don't even want to say sorry. I just want to be like, hope you learned your lesson. Like, it sucks. It really sucks. And I wish Discord would police it because it's been like a constant nuisance. I used to hear some heartbreaking stories and it does suck because I heard some people like lost money to some scammers. But all we've learned from that is that there's scammers every corner trying to take your money. It's always going to be that way. You got to be careful. I'll never message anybody asking them to buy something. That's one thing I'm never going to do. Comparing myself to Brad Pitt. All right. Willem Dafoe. Okay. That's who it was. Talk to the wall. It's safer. Saying sorry can be an admission of guilt. Yeah, that also is true. Yeah. Like, I don't want to sympathize. That's exactly right. I don't want to sympathize with people in that condition because it has nothing to do with me. You're right. It's like admission of some kind of fault or guilt. It has nothing to do with Rocket Scooter. It has nothing to do with me. It's actually a flaw in Discord. They don't police this kind of stuff or they let people create their own any name, any picture they want. There's no validation or verification of people. So I kind of just am like, take it up with Discord. Maybe if you complain enough, they'll actually hire somebody that's competent in the risk department and maybe fix it. There's a woodworker you watch on YouTube. Somebody made a copy of his website. It even used a deep fake tech talk to a client on video calls. Holy shit. Whoa. I'm more of a Leo. Do I have a scooter? I need to get a scooter. I don't have one, but I've been talking about buying. Like a Lamborghini, I think, makes a scooter. Like all the fancy car companies make a scooter. I know Bugatti makes one. They sell it at Costco. IWM is lagging so heavily. IWM broke down earlier today. First, and IWM was the first thing to sell. I just didn't market mechanics, but IWM was actually bull short up for a little bit, which is bullish off of monthly hedge. So I think IWM actually has the stronger map of the three. The most trader-friendly prop firm is Tradeify. And if you put them side by side, Tradeify is slightly more expensive and a longer payout schedule than Take Profit. But Take Profit has a trailing drawdown until you get to the buffer. So they're, in my eyes, they're roughly equal. Take Profit is more popular, probably because it's less expensive, but side by side, I hold them as near equals. Relatively similar. But if you choose either one of those two, you can't go wrong. I like going straight sim to funded, but I like also paying, $550 per account. It's expensive to do that, but you immediately get buffer right after you get your first 9,000 bucks. I mean, you buffer out of the daily loss limit. The daily loss limit is like 37.50 or whatever. As soon as you pass the 9K, the daily loss limit even goes away. So you have basically no rules except for blowing up the account at that point and consistency. Yeah, the intraday drawdown I don't like. That's why I don't do those accounts, because I don't like intraday drawdown. I can still try to do it just on the stream for you guys, but any end of the day drawdown straight to funded to me is a gold mine. It's free money. That's how I see it. That's why I like Top Step. Yeah, Top Step, really good. Let's see if my calls are doing anything. I haven't even looked at them. I was down 15% from the Theta loss. I'm still down 15%. Off of yesterday's gain. I know if MHP break is real. If you pass one full strike distance away from it, it's considered real. So QQQ has just hit its MHP now, and that's the real test. So it'd be another 40 points above, and it's clear to go. If I were to take a trade, I take a trade off of that with the stop to let it go. It is looking pretty solid. Looks like no blood in the streets for Kane. Oh yeah, I saw his post. Again, it's a news-driven market, so there's no victory if you get it right or get it wrong. You're basically gambling or speculating on the news. Whatever happens is going to happen, and then gotta let it do whatever it's going to do. We can't really predict it. We're going to speculate as much as we can. I'm speculating that the trade war is going to heal itself and become slightly better as time goes by. Good. Breaking highs would be really nice for my trade. I'd like to see this happen. My options trade looking pretty solid. This is going to simulate a lot of buying from here off of this push. That's good. Watching Apple lead the move. Yeah, it's nice seeing things move up into expiration. I do like it. Now, here's your genuine test. If one were to be bullish on the breakout, once it tests MHP, that's your commit to trade. Just go to DD band. The opportunity is there. R&R is not terrible on that. I think now that I hit my 100K goal over here, maybe I should do Top Step next. What do you guys think? Should I do Top Step? What's up, Joel? Greetings and salutations. What should be the next one that I do? The next challenge. Should I get on the Top Step leaderboard? That'd be kind of nice. Real account like Pat? No, like nobody watches. Look, I'm the most oldest Skull Futures trader. I traded a live futures account and nobody watches it. I was making 6-figure trades on my YouTube channel and the prop firm kings were winning in the viewer base war. Nobody wants to watch a boring live account anymore. I did 5K to 50K challenge. I did 100K. I'm sorry, I did 6,700 to million challenge. I did all kind of real account challenges, which were very popular before the prop firm stuff came out. But once prop firms became big, nobody cares unless you're trading prop firms. You're going to be quietly sitting on the sidelines being an elitist with a real account like me for years. I had to get on the bandwagon. None of you guys want to see a real account. As cool as I think it is, I'm a boomer with that mentality. Nobody would. Everyone wants to watch the 20 Apex trader. 5K to 50K. My first 5K to 50K I did was actually in February of 2017. This is before micros were around, and I did it in 2 weeks. I got lucky. I just won trade after trade after trade. I've done 5K to 50K like 3 or 4 times throughout the streams live. My first one I did was in like 2017, I think. And there weren't micros. So 5K was like, you had to YOLO on minis. And basically risk blowing it all up in the first move. You want to see real accounts? A lot of people do. But not a lot of people do. The minute I started streaming prop firms, my YouTube channel got twice as big. We went from 8K to 20K subs. I went from 100 viewers to 500 viewers. I know, everyone likes the real accounts. But that's why you guys are my diehard elitist friends. We're all like elitists. We think the prop firms are still, you know, like silly to watch. People trade them, gamble with them. I like trading them. They're fun. But the way people trade them is just silly. Max risk gets the viewers to watch. If it bounces down, is there a good entry? Yeah. You can't hide your emotions in real accounts. That's true. I was the only person streaming a real account for the longest time. And when the prop firms took over, that's kind of where everybody went. And futures industry exploded because everyone's doing prop firms. So there's really not a lot of real futures traders that relate to that. You know, that's kind of the crummy part. I started doing when I was streaming the Robbins Cup trading, it wasn't like, I'm like, here, I'm streaming Robbins Cup. Hey, I'm top 5 in the Robbins Cup. It wasn't like an explosion of viewers that came by. Everybody still wanted to watch people trade Apex, you know? Prop firm is a business decision for me. I still treat it. I don't treat it any differently. I still have the same emotions, the same realness. I don't treat it any different. Prop firms are harder to trade, and to succeed in a prop firm is even better than succeeding in a real account. It's much harder. The rules make it hard. The fact that I made almost 100K with Tradeify is a testament to not only being good at making 100K in a trading account, but making 100K with rules that fight you the whole way up. So to win in a prop firm, to me, to show excellence there is going to be more attractive to people than just winning in my real account. That's the way I see it. With unlimited drawdown, trading is easy. Yeah, I mean, I have unlimited drawdown. I have unlimited funds. If I blow up an account, I wire more money in, keep going. The real account, you know, unlimited, no trailing drawdown, nothing. So the prop firm stuff is, it's seen as like a harder challenge. It's seen as something for more newer traders and not for seasoned traders like myself. But it actually is very hard to succeed in the prop firm world. When all the big traders and streamers out there are getting $1 million payouts and $500,000 payouts, that word payout is a great marketing term. Not I made $100,000 today. I made a $100,000 payout. People see that as better. For some reason, the audience love to see you make a big payout. They don't like to see you make a lot of money. They like to see you beat the game that they're playing. So I think that's really where the psychology of all that came from. Good to see this MHP break pushing. Yeah, you want to watch people playing the same game that you're playing. Example is, if you're like a competitive Call of Duty player, you're going to watch somebody who's really bad at playing Call of Duty, who's competing in, you know, squad-based games, rather than the very best Call of Duty player who's playing campaign mode. But you could care less about campaign mode if you didn't do that. So people want to like kind of convene with people who are similar to them. How high is this going to go? 560 on NASDAQ is the highest point that we look for, and then 580 on NASDAQ, on S&P. Yeah, nah, no shorting here. It's a bull market. I said that on the stream today, no shorting. Not a short market. Well, the market did try to sell off. It grabbed a couple dips. I'll take MHP bounce if it retests, though. Why do I focus on NASDAQ and S&P futures instead of individual stocks? Because stock trading, we pay more taxes on. Futures is the best way to go for a day trader. It's cheaper barrier of entry, better margins, no pattern day trading rules, no account minimums, and better taxes. And futures beats stocks in every single category. Plus, stocks are random. And futures, actually, index futures track the underlying index, which tracks the stocks. So while the stocks are more random and harder to predict, if the index itself is, you know, the products are tracking the stocks, and you will have a bunch of tools that we can exploit that fact and be able to long the index when it's tracking the stocks. So if the stocks are moving first, you can tell if the index is lagging behind. So it's actually technically easier to trade the index, Chris, if that makes sense. Stocks themselves, you're just basically technically trading. You got indicators to help you decide with the stock. But with like futures, we have like the DD ratio and the resilience indicator and stuff that lets us know if SPY and QQQ and futures are lagging behind the stocks are tracking. That makes sense. Oh, let me tell IDOC I can in about 30 minutes. DD ratio on stocks. Well, think about it. DD ratio is an effect of a sum of what a basket of things are doing. So a stock isn't going to have a basket of itself, right? So the index DD ratio is 0.83%, top left of the screen, or 83%, is 83% of the market cap of the stocks in the S&P 500 is bullish. So it's looking at the basket inside of the S&P. So a ratio and the resilience have to represent a basket of stuff. Stocks follow the futures too. So it doesn't make sense to only follow one. You got to kind of follow it all together, as Gabriel is saying. For the most part, the futures are going to try to price things in first, right? That's what futures do. But at the same time, they're also tracking the stocks if the stocks magically start moving first because somebody decides to buy or sell them for whatever reason. Why futures are not CFDs? CFDs are illegal in the United States. I don't even know much about the benefits of them because they're not even possible, so we never really learn about them. But everywhere else in the world, you can trade CFDs. Through funded accounts, there's a tax break, not through funded accounts. Only live funded accounts. So if you are live funded with real firm, like real money with a firm, then you're on like a Schedule K1. So it's investment returns kind of thing, or partnership returns, depending on how they do it. If it's a commodity pull, it's a K1. If not, then it's general futures returns if it's your own account. So essentially, depending on how the firm does it, you're likely getting what is it called? The 1250. Remember the tax form. $1256. And so you get like a it's my first year doing prop firms, so I'll find out. One of the two. It's 1256, I think, right? They're either 1256 or K1's, one of the two. A K1 would be that you're in a shared investment account as as an owner, like in a commodity pool, like a hedge fund. In commodity pool world, if you and a bunch of people are sharing a shared pool of assets, then any returns are paid out to you as ownership of a commodity pool. So I don't know how they do it. It's my first year doing it, so I'll find out once they start. But in the straight to funded, sorry, in the sim funded accounts, where most of them are doing payouts, PA accounts, or these straight to funded with Tradeify, it's like 1099. Like you're basically getting paid wages. So it's taxed like wages. It's not a tax break. So Olay, it's considered income. So it's taxed like regular income, which is very high. It's not taxed like capital gains, which is different schedule. So futures are taxed with the 60-40 rule. Prop returns are taxed roughly 15% higher than that. Yeah, but Jerry, so we were asking about the funded, live funded with the prop firm, the other one. So yeah, as Jerry's saying, props give you 1099 for your sim funded payouts, and then when you're in your own account, it's a 1256. But whenever you're in a live funded account with a prop firm, is it a K1 or a 1256? That I don't know. Like my ETF account is a live ETF account. My Tradeify, them, if I get promoted, we'll go to a live funded account with them. Yeah, the goal is to collect enough capital to go out on your own. That's really what you should be doing. How much do I earn a day as a day trader? It just depends. Like these days, you know, roughly 10 to 20K a day, up or down. I have more winning days than losing days. Yeah, it's funny that CFDs are illegal, but you can YOLO your life savings on a meme coin and it's okay. Or you can paper trade for profit and it's okay. United States is weird, which CFDs are paper trading for profit. It's all about, you know, the exchanges and stuff getting their money, you know. It's a good setup, man. I like the way it's looking today. Pretty solid day today. This market's still probably gonna go all the way up to DD ban, I bet. So that's good. I would like to see us interact with monthly hedge for sure one more final time here. Any upper movement my calls are going to love, though, so I'm happy about that. Have I traded while maintaining a day job? I did many years ago, yeah, when I first started. I mean, like the first 5 years I was trading and working and trading and working. So I worked in the chemicals industry as an engineer. What do you say? 497 is a resistance? What are you looking at, man? How often do I withdraw? Nick, so with the Tradeify accounts, every 10 days I withdraw whatever's available. So every day I'll either make, every withdrawal period I can make up to 15K every 10 days or 3K per account. Whatever qualifies. There's going to be a lot of unhappy bears. You try to short this today. Give you XY market bounce. Oh, yeah. This camera's sitting there, MHP, yep. Expand that volatility. I think that we end up being around here by the end of the day. If I know my market. If VIX goes up, then the bull market is likely to find more volatility, like stopping points like here, where it just halts its move and starts being choppier instead of like a straight move higher. Later, Gamma. See you on money, bro. Thoughts on education degrees? I'm 26 now with no higher education, working for retail, $15 an hour. Really not sure if you should try to get an education, keep focusing on your trading. Okay, so number one is it took money to get started. You need something that pays your bills that's not trading to rely on just in case. At least something to pad yourself with some income for a while. Higher education is not for everybody. I always have to recommend it because I went that path. But then also, it's also a big debt you have to take on, right? And if you have no intention on doing something, it's better if you don't want to go to school. The question shouldn't be, should I go to school or should I be a trader? The answer is go to school. But the question is, should you start your own business instead, which is a way to make money that doesn't require a degree? You need something that's not trading. And the question is, it may not be school, be the answer. The question may be, can you find an income that's your own business or even something that you hustle and make money? Like friends of mine make, you know, $500,000 a year, being real estate agents and shit. Like there's all kind of stuff you can do to hustle and make money. You need a hustle that's consistent. That way you can fund yourself as a trader in case you pay your bills and stuff on the side. Something that gives you the freedom to have the freedom to trade, as well as has the ability to provide income that's somewhat consistent in a way that you can actually have a life. And you're trying to remove the stress of trading to pay your bills. When you need trading to pay your bills, you're going to trade terribly. Like me, trading is extra money. Every penny I make trading is never money I'm going to spend. It's just more money to trade with in the future. It's money that just continues to grow. So the fact that I don't need it makes it much easier to trade it. And if I lose it, I've got, personally, I have 16 streams of income. Trading's one of them. So even if I stop trading, money just falls in my lap from the other things I built. Try to think of it like that. Trading should be something you should do with the money that you have. So you need something to give you the money that you have. That makes sense. Feel like you're chilling, bro. Really, at 26, I started my first business. Trust me, you're not too old. I started my first business in what? I was 2016. So I would have been 34 years old. I started my first business at 34. My first business made me a millionaire. I started at 34. I was a chemical engineer at your age, making fucking 100K a year. I didn't make any fucking money. I spent everything I made. Never too old, dude. Never too old to start something. Yeah, dude, I'm in my 40s now. Remember, I started my first business at 34. Never too late, dude. Just getting started. Well, I think like having like a happy, healthy life helps keep you young. Plus, I like try to stay in shape, and it helps. Eat right, do better. But seriously though, like, having money makes trading easier. Having income makes trading easier. Having a job that you can work and like hustle at your own pace to make money whenever you need it allows you to replenish your funds in case you lose it. It's so hard to scrape a living trading consistently until you are just really good. And for some people, it could take a decade to become really good at it. That's why I always tell people, you're never too old for school. Trust me. Doctors go to school until their mid-30s. I mean, it's like, you're never too old for school for something to provide an income. But make sure if you go, and this is what I tell you, if you want to go to school, make sure you do something that you love. Unless it's something that you just think is going to make a lot of money and you're okay with just making a lot of money real quick and quitting. Make sure it's something you love. If you're investing 4 years of your life in it, you might as well love it. If you don't love it, don't do it. If you don't find something you love, it's not worth your time. You can make a very substantial living without a college degree doing millions of things these days. In this era, there's like a time frame when you didn't need a college degree, like when our parents were adults. When they were in young 20s, you didn't need a degree to make it. You just need to work hard and make it. And then there was a period from if you were born between 1960 and 2000, you had to have a college degree or else you weren't going to become anything. But if you were born after 2000, for the most part, you don't need a degree again. This is the world where people make their own money millions of ways. Without having to do anything related to school. Keep that in mind. There's all kind of ways to build your own business, build your own income, build your own revenue streams, just by being clever with what's available. It's not necessary, but you need to do something that's not trading, Thomas. That makes sense. You have to do something that's not trading. Everyone needs a stable source of income. That way trading is more like a hobby rather than a job. It's a hobby that pays money, that you're not worried about it. You're not relying on it. You're not counting on it. If I had a bad trading month, I still make, many hundreds of thousands of dollars a month of extra money just comes in from all my other things. Never have to worry. So if you have to worry about trading, you're going to trade worse. That's the thing. Hopefully my calls are starting to pick up some momentum here. Oh, nice. Possible resistance. It's looking pretty good today. I wouldn't bet on it, but it does look good. Let me see what my calls are doing. All right. Oh, okay. Now that I'm finally going back to highs, and now I'm only down 8%. I was down, or 5%. I was down like 15% earlier. Picking up that momentum. Let's go. My only regret is not longing at MHP. What's happening here? No, it's market's just rallying. I mean, Trump promising to go easy on China, and China's lifting tariffs on certain items from the United States. I think ethane was one of them. I was reading about it. People are just very, very unaffected by trade war stuff anymore. I mean, they're very accepting now of the market kind of working its way out. Why the expectations to be a millionaire before 30? Yeah, dude, that's a fucking Instagram thing. That's why they think this. Because kids on Instagram have found a way to make a living. It's to talk about making $1 million before they're 30. So they're selling that dream to other people. Think they make $1 million before 30. But selling the dream is what makes $1 million. So it's like they're not really making $1 million on whatever they're doing. They're making $1 million teaching you how to make $1 million. And so it becomes a thing. What other 16 income streams? I have most of them are related to selling crack cocaine, and I'm just kidding. I do a lot of stuff. A lot of things related to trading. A lot of things related to, obviously, Rocket Scooter provides income stream. I have other investments out there that provide income streams. All these affiliates that I work with provide income streams. YouTube provides an income stream. X, Twitter provides an income stream. Other people in the financial world hire me to do things, to make things. That provides an income stream. And then outside of finance, I have, the affiliates alone is like, 8 income streams. About to get a 9th one. And then outside we have, other investments and stuff. I did log in MHP, LOL, just not the right time, yeah. How long would it take for me to bring 1 penny to $10? I can do it in a day. I would take the penny, I'd buy a piece of candy with it that was worth a penny. Then I'd sell it to somebody for a nickel. Then I'd take that nickel and I'd buy something and sell it for a quarter. Then I'd take something for a quarter and sell it for $1. Something that was $1, sell it for 5. Something that's 5, sell it for 10. I would flip it that way. That's the easiest way. And they still sell like candy for a penny somewhere? I would be like the red paperclip guy or whatever. The guy that traded a paperclip for a house. You guys remember that guy? I get all these ads all day, sell this course and teach people. They're doing what I'm doing, is that you're just loading up on a bunch of revenue streams. Like your online affiliate marketer makes a whole lot of money. It's not hard to build a following by selling something. A lot of these people are just selling a story, but they're selling something, a course or something, and building a following. Then they utilize that following to sell them products. And so even it's now all over trading. I mean, I've even jumped on the bandwagon. The ability to leverage your audience into further sales for yourself is what the modern day job is like for most people. Most generation alpha or whatever do this. But most of them are just selling you bullshit on the like get rich now or make money on Facebook Marketplace, make money on Amazon. this and that. They're always just, basically they took the course and then they learned how to do it and then they're reselling the course, right? The difference of trading is that you're actually watching me be good at what I do. If somebody was like live streaming themselves, crush it in real estate and actually make millions of dollars, that'd be different. But most people are just teaching you how to do it instead of showing you that they do it themselves. So trading has kind of become poisoned by a lot of storytellers that don't really do well, but they just keep selling the idea that they do. That's kind of sad. But there's enough people like me in trading that'll show you their performance and actually perform well that can offset that. But still, people are so easily fooled into buying the story of someone that's not any good. And prop firms made it so easy for terrible traders and paper traders to still amass a following. Back in the day, paper traders got laughed out of the YouTube space. Yeah. Where's the top for SPY? This upper green line, 560 for QQQ, or 560 for NASDAQ, and 580 for S&P. As long as you got your rental Lambo, or your rental stage set private jet. What's the P&L today? I'm down like $300. That's it. I'm like down like $333. So basically flat-ish. 338.34. Yeah. I haven't touched the market since then, so. I'm so sad that this turned into a losing day, even though the bull market played out. This was ridiculous, this choppiness here. Was completely not expected. 95.6, that's how much I've made total with Tradeify. So I'm on a 100K challenge with Tradeify. I'm like literally one day away from getting there. 100K total profits. So I've been documenting like the journey. So every day that balance gets bigger. You never seen some of the indicators? Well, that's because we invented them. Liquidity maps are by far one of the best tools that exist, period. It's looking at gamma exposure and options landscape to find pivots and futures. And tracking what the stocks are doing. It's a whole different ballgame. It's 212.5 on NASDAQ. Futures, why not stocks or options? Because futures have better taxes and better rules. In general, stocks make you maintain account minimum, and they make you can only leverage so much in stocks, and you pay higher taxes on your gains. And options are more complicated instruments to trade. Futures, there is no account minimum. There is no PDT rule. You can leverage up very quickly with very little money. So there's a low barrier of entry. Minimum account deposit with my futures broker is $100 a day trade. With stocks, you need $25,000 a day trade. And with futures, you have the 60-40 rule, which taxes you at the low 20% rather than having income that's short-term capital gains, which taxes at the level of your income. So you're saving 15% extra or so off of your 37% tax bracket if you're already making maximum, gains for your income. The futures tax reasons why everyone day trades futures. Uncle Sam takes 15% or more of your money, dollar for dollar, trading options and stocks. So much better to trade futures if you're a day trader. There's no reason to day trade options. They're harder and you pay more taxes. There's zero reason to day trade options. You can speculatively gamble the same way in futures with better odds without the complexity of the Greeks. And stocks, are great for long-term investment. Options are great for hedging. You're going to pay that premium to hedge. That makes a lot of sense. Stocks, you're going to pay a lot of money on taxes if you day trade your stocks. So the proper way any investor should do, I mean, that it's like, which one should I choose? They basically chose for you because they really tell you with the structure, if you think about it, what it's all designed to do. So stocks, you should buy and hold for a year at a time, and you pay long-term capital gains for doing that, and you get dividends. If you feel like the market's going to go against you, don't sell your stocks early. Pay a little bit of money and buy options for insurance to hedge. You'll pay taxes only if you win that options trade. If you lose, you can write off your loss against the gains that you've made. So that's really good where the equities world is great. And if you want to day trade in and out, in and out, in and out, you day trade futures. That's what all three of those pieces are designed to do. That's the way I teach people that. So that's the plan for now. Long DD band. I'm not in the trade. I'm just kind of chilling now. I'm about to go to IKEA and get some meatballs. Selling options for income for theta decay. It's better to just long or short the market. Selling options is a more expensive way to take opposing risk in the market. If I'm going to sell puts for income, why not just long the market? That for income works in short periods of time when the market's flat and goes nowhere. But markets are usually going somewhere. So options have the added complexity of gaining and losing value based on IV and time, right? When you're selling options, you're betting on time. It's going to take too long to get to this level, so I'm going to pocket the time it takes to get there as profit. Like if you're selling calls and markets collapse, you make the same amount as if markets go flat. So while selling options for income is making money, imagine that you sell a call. It's also missed opportunity. So there's two reasons I don't like doing that. I only sell options as part of a spread if I were to do it. If I were to sell calls here and market was trading below, market just held like this, I made the premium. We expire, I made the money. Perfect. So essentially selling calls is the same thing as not longing the market or short exposure. So also if the market goes up to here and rallies and comes back down there, I also make the premium. If the market collapses, I make the premium. If the market goes somewhere and closes above here, I lose the trade, okay? So with the risk I'm taking, I make money as long as we don't pass a barrier. But if I were actually taking that same short exposure or trying to take short exposure and actually shorted the market, X, X, and X are the same profit no matter what happens to the market, okay? I'm trying to short the market. I make a fixed return no matter what happens. But actually short the market, this one, and this one, and this one, I make varied amounts based on how far the market goes. So if you're selling calls and the market crashes, you don't make any more money. So you're not getting any additional return on the delta. You're only making money on the theta. And so my friend called selling options for profit, picking up pennies in front of a steamroller, because you're not actually able to adequately partake in the portion of options that make the most money, which is gamma and delta. That's really where most of the value comes from. And so in selling options, you're not really gaining on delta and gamma. Does that make sense? So in reality, if I sold a put and the market were to rally, I made the same amount of money if I sold a put and the market were to go nowhere. And so my exposure is not like adequately returning reward for my efforts. It's just giving me a little bit of money. And so it requires you to guess the direction correct and the time correct, or the not direction. So it's not going to break here over this amount of time. It's added complexity, which is hard to guess the time, and the payout is very small. So it becomes an idea of it's going to make income until you're wrong, and you're going to be wrong big when you're wrong. And so that sucks. You sell options that go in the money because you pick the time, or you pick the time wrong, and the option happens to rally on bad news or something, and you're upside down that option. Your loss is huge. You can lose a month of gains. So it's like a more expensive way to short or long the market. If I wanted to sell calls, I'd rather short the market and take adequate risk and reward ratio on that short. Because if the market were to crash and I'm short, I would make a whole lot of money for the risk that I'm taking, rather than selling the option is to make just a little bit of money for the risk that you're taking. The risk to reward isn't actually there. That's why I don't do it. And so the question being is that you can't offset your risk that easily because you're just making a fixed return. And in day trading, I can say, this trade is 3-to-1. Let me take it. Okay, perfect. Right. Your risk to reward in selling an option, the reward is always the premium. The risk is always infinity, as the option can go against you if it's a naked short. So it's not a secured option short. For instance, you don't have the shares. If somebody bought the option from you, then they can exercise and also sell or buy the shares from you or sell to you. You don't have the shares. Your exposure is infinity. And so, yeah, you can sell cash secured or share secured if you want. JTR, as a side note, you sold out of the money SPY puts when volatility was spiking. Yeah, and that's a smart reason. Like, there are short-term times when selling options naked is gonna bank you a whole lot of money. But consistently, as the market is going up and going up and going up, and you're selling puts as the market's going up just to collect income, the one day the market crashes, the infinite risk that you have could just wipe out all the income. $1,000 a day, $1,000 a day, $1,000 a day. Then one day you sold those puts, and the delta goes from 0.3 to 0.7. All of a sudden, you might have lost 30K for the 1,000 you scraped up every once in a while. So selling puts is dangerous in a bull market because the one day you have bad news and the one red day you have could wipe out a month of gains if you're not careful. So JTR did something smart. Selling out of the money puts and volatility was spiking, basically saying the market has overreacted. Let me bet that it doesn't further go overreacting from here, which is smart. Yeah. So honestly, an option strategy that's trying to collect on selling premium should take a little bit less profit to actually sell a vertical spread instead. Because a vertical spread will allow you to collect the income on the side, on the sell side of the option. You collect your theta, but also if you're wrong on that and you're wrong by just enough, you can collect on the delta on the long side of the option. So the reason I like vertical spreads is that because while just selling naked options, you're capped on your profit. If you trade a vertical spread, you can capitalize on delta if there is a big move that goes against your sell side. So you buffer your infinite risk of loss by the gain that you make on the opposite side of the trade. So a vertical spread removes the risk of infinity being your maximum exposure. JTR says he likes spreads as well. So if that makes sense, right? If I were to sell a call here and buy a call here, and market's trading here and selling off, and I'm like, aha, I want to sell calls to make money. Well, don't sell calls to make money. Sell calls to make something to buy a call with. So whatever income that you make from selling calls, buy calls with it, because the day that the market rallies is the day that you start making money. So so vertical spreads are like thinking about, I'm going to sell insurance so I can buy insurance with the money I make. And with the vertical spread, in this particular sense, it's really good about it is that you only lose the trade if the price lands in between the two. So you have infinite playground to collect your premium. If it's a credit spread, like where you sell more than you buy, then if the market goes nowhere, you make whatever the net difference in premium is. Great. If the market rallies, then your sold call doesn't have infinite exposure. The delta gain here is going to offset the delta loss there, and therefore you have a fixed loss on that trade, depending on how you structured it. So a credit spread or even a debit spread would give you even better return on that move because they're inverted. But a credit spread will now make less premium income from selling the option. You'll make a little bit less, but then your risk is capped. So infinitely better to sell spreads or buy spreads, whichever way you want to do it. Verticals for the win. Selling volatility spikes and cash out at 30% of total profit. Chris nailed it. Yeah, that's pretty correct. Smart people make easy money selling covered calls. Yeah, so like you own the shares and you're selling calls against it. You don't want to sell the shares for a year because you don't want to pay taxes on it. Great, hold the shares and sell calls against it. Write off your losses. If the market rallies, you'll lose money to your calls, but you got the shares, so somebody can exercise the shares and take them from you at a profit, which is great, which is what you wanted to begin with. But anyways, my options are doing good. Let's see how much I'm up today. I'm back to, I was down 15% because of the Theta loss. Now I'm up an additional 10%. Good. Now I'm back to being green again. My options trade is green, which is good. All right, you guys. I think I'm gonna head out to IKEA. I think that's it. DD ban soon. Yep. Don't forget to check out our prop firm partners. Use code Rocket Scooter. Get your 30% off with Tradeify. There's a 90% off going off an ETF right now, which is kind of cool. Take profit 30% off. The 35% of Tradeify ended yesterday, so if you got in, that's awesome. But yeah, I'm out for the day. I'm down $300 on the trade. Too timid to long because I didn't get an MHP tap, but hey, another day, another win. Maybe I'll hit my 100K tomorrow. We will see you guys later.
Market spinning in chaotic haze. Rocket scooter blast through the maze. Volume prediction shows the way. Leave the doubt and the fray. Liquidity map paints the scene. Hidden nodes like ghosts unseen. Reverse engineer